Okay guys, hello. How are you doing? Today a bit earlier just to prepare because I don't like to get in when they have made some moves. So first we will discuss what's going on now. The score is 3-2 in Nepomniachtchi's Nepo's favor. I can see even that on the official press walls and everything, it's written many times Nepo Ding. So it's without fully pronouncing the surname. So okay, what do you think will be the result of today's game, and what kind of play? I think that I'll just first share my opinion on today and what should Ding do in case he wants to tie the match. Certainly the pressure is super high on Nepomniachtchi as well, which means that he won a game yesterday, but winning a game still needs a lot of energy, and so he spent a lot of energy, and he was red most of the time yesterday. In any case, so it means that he spent really a lot of nerves and so on. So for Ding, the idea should be maybe not to get into direct fight immediately. No forced positions, more or less, just playable stuff like in the game he won in game 4. So generally he should opt for something playable, maybe without too big an advantage or something, but just some kind of playable position, doesn't matter if advantage or not. Probably he should opt for the positions with some trumps, which means that it can be dynamically equal, but he can go for something where he controls the center, controls more or less the the type of play, and less direct lines, less less forced variations, where Nepo is good. Let's be fair. Well, in some calculations and all that kind of play, he's quite good, Nepo. So for him, the positions where he has problems with, direct, direct undermining of the center and stuff like that are important. So I mean, in these positions, he can really, in the positions where he can't undermine directly, he commits a lot of mistakes, and this is what Ding should play for. I think for some kind of play where he presses with some trumps in his pocket, something like central pawns, something like positional maneuvering, where Ding is certainly better than Nepo. And in the direct play, I think Nepo seeks his chances quite well, like yesterday. So this is what should not happen. What you should not do against Nepo. I think you have to either find some direct lines where he has to find a lot of right moves, or you go to some positions where he has to play long and make a lot of strategical decisions, long game. Um, Better for Ding, I think, is to play long games now without too much risk. Because I mean, when the pressure builds up, I guess, and there is a 1 point lead, well, you're always thinking, because at some point you can just lose one game and that's it. And if he does a lot of draws as wide without pressure, which was probably the case yesterday, he didn't want to press that much. It was just a game where he saw that, okay, if he finds all of the moves, I'll make a draw. And position was far from dangerous for Ding, far from dangerous, far from dangerous, like many times. And then he started to commit the suicidal e takes d4s, queen c5s, already allowing queen f3. Then after queen g4, queen e5, knight f3 and queen e6 stuff, with all this knight f5s and queen f6 mistakes and so on. So he was not ready to calculate. He was somehow going to play fast and confident, which is to some extent good, but not in that particular game of yesterday. Yesterday, whatever he wants, but he had just to keep the balance, and that would be a huge blow to Nepomniachtchi's confidence. That would be a huge blow to Nepomniachtchi's confidence, but he didn't manage. And today he's 1 point down, and situation is at the moment far from critical, but it is very unpleasant because it seemed like he got the initiative after winning the game 4. And certainly Nepo was out of mood, and for the next game the draw would be very good for Ding in terms of keeping this initiative and the pressure. But now initiative is again in Nepo's hands, and Ding has to do a lot of conclusions out of yesterday's game. And today he should certainly forget about that game. Nobody cares what happened yesterday in this match, so he has to just play and try to exert pressure on Nepo. And of course, seemingly in this match, it's about nerves, it's about stamina. So the first thing for both of the players is to control nerves. And this is hard, I guess. I've never played a World Championship match myself, so I can't really know what is this kind of pressure that the players have there. And I can probably compare it to some candidates matches, candidates tournaments, World Cup, where I won against Ding in 2019 in the finals, where of course the pressure is so high. I mean, every mistake matters. And that was a very important match because I mean, I think that Ding qualified for the finals 2 times, and he lost both the finals. Here he got to the World Championship title match through the many fortunate events, but beside these fortunate events, of course, he played great in the candidates and didn't succumb under pressure, because at some point he was under pressure. I think the start of the tournament was not great for him, and also later on, I mean, he lost a game against me in 26 moves as white, but then he managed to pull himself back and won a game against Nakamura, which was important for qualification. At the time, we didn't know that Carlsen will not play the match. So he won against Hikaru, he got second, I got third place, and then suddenly for me at least, because I saw that Carlsen will defend his title, Carlsen gave up the World Crown match, didn't play it as we know now, and didn't qualify for the match against Nepomniachtchi. So now we have this match on 3-2, 6th game today. What is your expectations about the first move? What is the first move by Ding? D4 is the expectation, yeah? So you mean I would expect c4. I would expect c4 or knight f3. Yeah, certainly in my opinion no e4 for Ding, and no d4 today. He lost a game with d4, he won a game with c4, and I would suggest playing c4 unless your opponent solves the problems. I think, well, I think no Catalan today. I think c4, and whatever happens, happens. c4 or knight f3. But c4 he won a game. I don't see why he should give it up. Okay, just let me announce we're live and let's go. Which is one of the most attacking opening with white? Shobi Jane is asking. Well, I mean, e4 is mostly more aggressive, let's be fair, but the point is that many players, they're playing differently in the openings. So some of them likes the more closed openings, closed lines with knight f3, c4, g3, I was playing knight f3, g3, b3, my... Is it okay now? Can you hear me? Guys, please confirm if it's fine. Yeah, of course no audio because it was turned off. That's normal. Now it's fine. I was telling you to watch people on mute. Sometimes it's more fun than with the audio. But depends. Okay, now it's fine, right? Let me see. Oh, it's better than ever. Yeah. So, it's a good sign for Ding-Nepo that my connection is turned off today. Because usually he disconnected from many tournaments. We have seen it not once. Also a lot of Indian players, we know that they have disconnected many times. But usually once you disconnect, afterwards it's going much better. Then it's going much better. So this can be anything today, so I expect just that anything can happen. Kushal is saying that Boomer Raja is back. Yeah, thank you, Kushal. Thank you. I always knew that I'm surrounded by the friends, surrounded by good people, good, Indian guys that are always there on the stream. And yes, Samaya will call to fix OBS around August. So before that, you will have to suffer with my tech skills. Well, I studied law in the university, which wasn't long enough to become a real lawyer, and I still kept the profession of chess player, so that's fine. I think that we will see c4 or knight f3 today, no d4, no e4, no g3, and no b3. Even though Adiban is asking for it, but no. During my law studies, I attended chess classes. It was more important both for my country and for me. So nobody objected too much. Yeah, Soham loves Sicilian. I can sue anyone, and I don't need any specific support from the lawyers because I can really bear with it myself. So when is the first move made? How many minutes left to the first move? So it's 4 minutes left. Yeah, 3 something. Okay, 89 concurrent viewers. Now it's getting better. 95. What's going on? Is this CBI rate or something? It's like, before I had like, I think maximum we had at one of my streams was like 5,000 to 7,000. Was it something like this? Was it maybe 10 even? I've managed at some point. And then I thought, wow, everything else is just not the figures and anything. It's just too low. And now I'm even happy when there are more than 100. When there's less than 100, I'm just fine as well. So I know that we are getting more and more anyway with every stream, and also my streams are like the Michelin restaurants. First need to discover and understand the cuisine, and then to get some use of the services and so on, and understand the difference. And other streams are like fast food, I would say. Many of other streams. Some of them are also Michelin, but yeah. So I can rename my channel to Molecular Chess, which means that I will dissect all the positions into the molecules, which is I must tell you, a good idea, a new one for chess. Okay, so what noise? Is there any noise? Okay, so questions before they start. Let me see. 1.5 minutes. Okay, let's do it. So, suspected you're a lawyer due to your way of roasting the players. Okay, Sami Masood, thank you. Zeno Del Carlo says Hikaru is not streaming today, so maybe some will come over. Yes, yes, yes. All the viewers of Hikaru, please, you are welcome. You are welcome. Actually, we shared the third place in the candidates, so that's normal. Aras Valishev is asking, hello, how was your ADE experience? Yeah, it was cool, very cool. It's an amazing university. And yeah, I was impressed by ADA University. So it was very cool. We've played some chess there, and I was happy to meet Hafiz Pashaev there, the rector of the university. And Fariz Ismailzadeh as well. So we exchanged a lot of jokes, played chess, and I visited almost the entire university there. Like, we went to everywhere almost. Beside everything, even had lunch. So yeah, it's cool looking, very cool, very modern, and I like the auditoriums and everything. It's so great that we have such a university in Azerbaijan. Sumil Juneja says, are you intimidated by Jan's speed when playing against him? This is the most popular answer now to any question almost, is I don't care. So I will also say I don't care. So, okay. There should be a first move, and it's d4. Of course. Of course, bravo. I didn't guess right. d4, knight f6, knight f3, d5, bishop f4. Well, what can we say about this system? Certainly, Jan didn't expect this, I guess, because Ding, you know, is a very classical player, and if Jan didn't know that he's working with Rapport before the match, maybe he would just think that he will go for anything classical. So Jan probably studied these lines in the match, for the match against Carlsen, I guess. So c5. Anshuman Panda is asking who painted the painting behind you. Wow. Well. Let me pretend it was Yayoi Kusama, but you will understand she was not, right? Yayoi Kusama would be fine. So let's load the engines and see It's not important. I just want to see it in the next positions that will arise afterwards. Okay, not this one, maybe. Okay, let's see the game with Lila, maybe, if there is. Let me check. LC 0 C5. E3 was played. Now there are thousands of games, different ones, humans, correspondence, everyone else. Knight C6, C6, anything is possible. Yeah, but okay, this is the system that you want to play without any specific theory. Now this is what Ding is opting for. In general, he opts for some practical play without any direct theory. So he doesn't want to get there, and doesn't want also into the direct theoretical fight where black can make some draw or something directly. And for now, this is the point for him. He needs to play some real chess, practical chess. And now, did it happen? Knight c6, yeah? Is it? Yes. Knight c6. Knight bd2. cd, ed, and bishop f5. Okay. Well, this is the most solid in my opinion. So black goes bishop f5. The idea is to go some e6, then maybe bishop e7 or bishop d6, a6, rook c8. A very, very solid line. And let's see if Ding really knows this bishop f4, e3 stuff, or it was just a type of play for playing the game. And Aditya Singh says that Raja painting behind you blinks sometimes. Yep. Okay. Yes, he's trying to avoid the exchange of the pieces immediately, but so c3. Now the theory here goes mostly e6, I guess, no? I guess it's e6. Yeah, and now important move is queen b3. Well, important in terms of series. So there is queen b3, and black usually goes bishop d6 here, or queen c8. Both moves are possible. So generally after queen b3, there is a possibility, let's say after queen c8, to go knight h4. And white is trying to take two bishops advantage after this. For example, then takes some bishop d3. There are strange games like this, for example. Takes, white sacrifices a pawn, gets two bishops, and very unusual game. At least black's king is in the center, so the position is double-edged, certainly. So this is a possibility, but also what is exciting is that there is some kind of move like this, bishop d6. Guys, the music does not interfere too much with the stream. Is it okay? It's okay, yeah. So let's say this line, Queen c6, King f8 is also possible. Very interesting one, by the way. Queen b7 takes, Queen c6, King f8, Knight e5. Not bad, maybe for Ding for the practical purposes if he gets there. Maybe Nepo will go for Queen c8 in that case. Let's see. Did he play? No, he didn't play Queen b3. It seems that he's out of book at this early stage. That's very strange, because for this line it was not hard to check this main line with c takes d5, c takes d4 and bishop f5 at all. It's not too hard to guess that black can play like this, let's be fair. Okay, so yeah. So Queen c6 and Knight e5, like here. But if Nepo will go for this, I'm not sure. If he remembers well, yeah, then yes, this kind of stuff. But if he doesn't remember, he can just go Queen c8. Queen b6 is also not the end of the world, but sometimes it can just get worse with the structure in the future. I mean, Knight h4 probably, then some mates winning the bishop, then a3s, and slight pressure for white. Very, very strange that Ding is thinking at this early stage. Seems like he doesn't know or remember the lines here. Nepo is playing fast. That's pretty strange. Well, it's like was it so hard to guess this? There's this line, there are Queen b6 lines, there's anything. But c5 is the most direct, and it's clear that many players want to play like this. Very, very simple chess. What I can certainly say that this is not Ding type of play. Ding type of play is slight advantage, very, very slight even for the long game, which I would suggest him to do. But for now I can see that, first of all, I don't like that he goes d4. First move, he won the last game with c4, so I think he had to go with the same c4 unless black solves the problems. So I don't see why would you skip c4. You see that in the first game Nepo went e4, he got an advantage, he got a long-term advantage, he was going well, and then after unsuccessful game as white with d4, he came back to the move that brought him an advantage. In Ding's case, it not only brought him an advantage, it also brought him a point. So not playing c4, especially in c4, you can still find a lot of different ways to play on. And I don't think it was necessary to skip c4 today. At least not for this system. But okay, it's up to Ding and his team, of course, to decide what he should do, but doesn't seem like a confident start of the game. Not a confident start to the very important game. Already he's upset somehow. I don't know what's going on. 5 minutes in the opening, doesn't remember anything or doesn't know anything. Also, I don't understand what is he trying to remember. I mean, there is either Queen b3, then he should know Bishop d6, and Queen c8 is a possibility. So if you want to go Queen b3, you should go Queen b3 fast, I think. Yeah. I don't know, that seems strange right now. The entire match is very, very strange for now, but I mean, to some extent, let's say Anish says, for example, I can see that he says that, I mean, the match is a threat, it's great and wonderful and beautiful and so on. To my mind, is at the moment very, very far from the World Championship level. All of the games almost. Yesterday's game was kind of closer to it, but the way Ding defended, it made it just a miserable, hopeless loss. So I am not the one to be really super excited at the moment to what is happening. It's some kind of chess that are far from the World Championship level, and probably it's connected to nerves. Once again, I've never played the match, the World Championship match, so it's unfair a bit from my side to talk about it in this way. But at the same time, I witnessed a lot of matches, and I think that the level was even in the first games of Carlsen Nepo, if you remember, they were great games, super tough, both players showing like their best and like everything they could and pushing each other to the limits. Here, they're probably pushing each other to the limits, but the limits are so close that it's just like a little push and it's a limit. So at the moment it's just the battle of nerves. To me it's like the most interesting part of the match for now is like psychology. Yeah, guys, the layout I will change, of course. I mean, just I should take out the chess 24 sign there, but I think no objections, everything is fine. If chess 24 is there, it's good, and they did a lot for chess. Now they're part of chess.com, I think. So altogether, they're doing a great job for the chess world. Okay, Mr. Liren goes bishop b5. White has just nothing. They're not in their prep, and not queen b3. Okay, okay. Let's see. Bishop b5 played. Both players are out of the board. Nobody's there. Game of Thrones. As Anish said, if you put the thrones there instead of chairs, you would have the Game of Thrones, because now it's a game of chairs. It was good trolling joke as usual from Anish. Ding is in the resting room, whatever you call it. Toilet break for both. Oh, yesterday I've mentioned that we have in this match we have a flag of the hosting country there in the middle between the flag of Ding and flag of Nepo, but in this case, in Nepo's case, it's a FIDE flag. Well, I think we haven't witnessed anything like this in the other matches. I think we didn't. So exactly here they have this flag of the hosting country. And I don't have any objections. I don't know why people asked yesterday if you're against it or something. No, of course I'm not. Of course I'm not. It's just was asking because I was curious. I've never seen it before during the matches. If my mind is not playing some games with me. Bishop d6 played. Bishop takes d6 played. Also, I must tell you the important thing that Ding should understand right now, and his team of course as well, I guess, would be my suggestion, is that Ding Liren in this situation, he should not rush. I think he should just, even calm draw is fine. To exert more pressure, psychological pressure is important now, is not his moves. Especially that his moves are, let's be fair, not too impressive now. So when your moves are not impressive, you should opt for psychological pressure on your opponent, both in tournaments and in the matches. At some point in the candidates, I understood that my moves are not important. The important thing is that I maintain the balance, and if I have bad position, I have bad position, and that's it. I don't care. I should not care much. I cared a bit too much at the beginning of the tournament, and it proved to be a bad thing, and it played very bad role against me. It just played completely against me. I was ruining positions. Both positions I had fine positions completely. Against Hikaru in the second game, against Caruana in the fourth game when I started d4, c5, knight f3, a6. I immediately got a very good position. Well, full of chances, close to equality, nothing special for him. I ruined it because I was questioning myself with every move, and that's a very bad sign. And after round 4, I understood that I've lost a lot of chances. I have nothing to lose anymore, so I was just playing professional chess, and was playing much faster, more confident, and I didn't care what happens. Because before it was like all pressure of the candidates that you can qualify, you can do something, and so on. Well, and just don't care technique for Ding now should work better, much better. Draw is fine, everything is fine. He should understand that any result now except of loss is okay. So he shouldn't push too hard, and probably he should just, okay, he can even make the fast draw, because there are like, what, 9 games? So it will be 8 games to go, with how many games as white? Tons of games as white. Completely fine, like 4 games as white. Just more than enough to fight. Also with black, he may have some chances. It's not necessary to rush. But he understands it or he doesn't. This is another story. So he makes bishop takes d6, queen takes d6, castle short. Completely nothing for white, just even hard to guess what can be the idea. So maybe next rook e1 and something. No, it's equal position. Maybe white should go for a4 somewhere, where having some kind of queen's gambit declined reversed. White is not bad, black is fine. I mean, both are okay. Far from drawish in terms of, it's a playable position, but it's like just nothing for both. Nepo is happy, he solved the opening problems. All the pieces are developed, nothing is threatening. Castle short will come quite fast, I think. There is nothing to think about here. So castle short, I guess rook e1 or something. Well, I think castle short, and rook e1 will be played. Okay, castle short played, rook e1. I would win some contest of finding all the moves. Okay, so rook e1. Now let's see what's going on here. White's plan is in general to put the knight on e5 somewhere. From time to time they can take on c6 and play these positions with knight on e5, and maybe before, you know, like, let me just show you on the board, just a moment. So yeah, for example, just from time to time white can go on such positions, close this, make it like kind of weakness for the future, the knight to e5, knight to b3 and c5. Let's forget about the evaluations here, doesn't matter. I mean, both players are super shaky, so once they get in some playable position, anything can happen. But I think the point for Ding for now is draw is fine, anything is fine, just keeping the long game will be a good suggestion for him, I guess. And probably his camp knows also what to do and suggest something. Anyway, the most important thing is not to lose his cool, calm, and not to lose the game as white, and to be calmer and more precise as black. He's in clearly very bad shape. But will he recover and become the Ding we know in the middle of the match? Or will we see the tilt, the collapse of the nerves? I have no idea. I can't guess much. In this first 5 games, I didn't do any predictions, to be honest. I only said before the match that the match will finish until the tiebreak. There will be no tiebreak in this match, is what I think. But otherwise, well, who will win and what will be the results is very, very hard to guess because they're committing um, blunders. Blunders. Out of 5 games, there are almost 4 blunders because I mean, also he was very close to the winning position, Nepo in the first game, and he also blundered more or less. So at least what is good is the music. Yeah, and I must tell you that it's much more fun than there is for the top players. Now fighting for the crown is much more fun because there is no Carlsen, and otherwise you would go through all of these hurdles to come to the match to qualify, and then you have the Carlsen in the finals. A bit unpleasant to many, especially he won like 5 matches for the world crown. Yeah. Yeah. So now it's more fun for anyone. Anyone understands that he can become the world champion. There is no clear favorite in the world championship matches, and whoever wins this match is certainly a beatable opponent. There is no unbeatable guys like Carlsen was for a long time. What I would suggest, let's say, if somebody wins the match, and then at some point you want to attract Carlsen to the World Crown Championship matches again, you just find a great sponsor to bring him back after some years, and he plays like instead of 2 millions for the World Crown, he plays for let's say 5 or something like that, 5 to 6 millions for the World Championship match, and then I think. He can play some direct match, even if it's not official against the world champion, doesn't matter. Can be fun. Both for the world champion, the new one, newly crowned, and for the Carlsen. Some match like Fischer Spassky 20 years past 1972, when they played in where? In Yugoslavia, I think. Hairstyle. Yeah, I should. First of all, I should look after my hair. It's time to. I'm getting older each year, like almost everyone else in the world. And I should take care of my hair, of course. Beside that, of course, about the general health that I'm trying to keep an eye on right now. The hairstyle. Yeah, I'll go next week maybe to the. We'll have the haircut and we'll be more fresh. Also probably need to skip some coffee for some time, but now it somehow motivates me and gives me a lot of energy, so I'm happy about it. And even though I mean there are a lot of studies that the coffee is good, nobody knows the truth, but I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Harshit Abad says, have you worked with a mental coach? How does that work in general? Well, I think that the chess coach himself should be the mental coach as well. Otherwise, like few different specialists that are working with you. Well, I'm more the fan of, you know, self something work. You know, with your mind games, you have to decide yourself on your own, in my opinion. I don't know, it sounded funny whenever I was talking to some sport psychologist or something. Especially with me, but after 5 minutes I cannot bear very serious talks anymore. So I'm trying to skip it all to the jokes, as I think that well, life is too hard to be taking everything seriously for a long time. So after 5 minutes, when I was explained that this and that and this and that by psychologists, I was saying, okay, yes, yes, yes. I was listening to this, and then, oh my god, can I do it on my own, even if bad? I prefer to do things on my own, even if doing them badly. That's that's my character trait. At least I will be responsible for my own stupidity. Otherwise, I would think, oh, I could do it myself much better, and so on. So, just just yourself is fine. Um, Shreya Singh says, "Are you going to Formula One on the 30s?" Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. Have no idea for now. I didn't make any plans for that. Yeah, Formula One in Baku, 28th April till 30th of April. 30th, I think, is the final race, and I've been there once in the paddock club. That was an amazing, truly amazing experience, and I'm very thankful for that experience. It was great, and certainly very thankful to people who invited me, and that was cool. But now I don't know, so I didn't make any plans for that. But I will probably go to Baku, well, in May, maybe in April. I'll see, but soon anyway. Shreya Singh says Baku is, yeah, Baku is amazing. Yeah. Baku is very cool. This is the city where I grew up, and so, well, it was always cool. I must tell you. Long ago it was also cool, but now, of course, with architecture, with the all this renovation works and stuff, and they took a lot of responsibility to make the city cool and new looking, new. I mean, like renovated and so on. At first, everybody was objecting. People were saying that it's like dirty streets because of all the time there is a construction works and so on. But then, in some years, when they saw the results, they took their words back simply, and so yeah, it was a great work by the authorities, by the president, of course, first of all, and the first lady of Azerbaijan, the vice president of Azerbaijan, Mehriban Aliyeva, and I think that they did amazing things, and now the city is one of the most beautiful cities that I know in the world, to be honest. Even though I can say that I'm biased because I've spent my entire life in Baku and I was born there, but the city is just amazing now. I think the architecture, the boulevard, and all the buildings, all the renovation works were done amazingly. A lot of new restaurants, cafes, attractive places like modern art, and everything. So just looking so cool. The outskirts of the city are great also. So yeah, the roads, the architecture, the flame towers, boulevard, everything. Just I don't know. I like everything about Baku now. And it's getting better, and they do a lot of things for making it even more better each year. Many people that have not been there for like 5, 10 years, they come back and they see that well, the city really changes a lot, and just great. Yeah, so you're welcome. You're welcome to Baku, to Azerbaijan. We can conduct some kind of YouTube channel gathering there. Mifti Mamedov is asking why you don't live in Baku now. I think he means. Yeah, well, I live partly all the time, and I'm always traveling there and back. And yeah, last few years I had a lot of things to do here in Moscow, and so now just living between the cities more or less. So partly there, partly traveling, and partly Moscow, all the time changing. Most of my family and relatives are in Baku, in Azerbaijan. So I was always living this type of life between the cities and between the tournaments and training sessions. So for me as a professional, there is no much importance exactly where you stay at the moment, but of course it's connected to chess all the time. And yeah, That's the thing. So I had a lot of things to do in Moscow, and so was staying there a bit more than in Baku recently, but generally just living between two cities and the traveling a lot. Sometimes, let's say, I would take like a summer break somewhere for a few months outside, like I mean, in some European country or something. So generally, I just like to change from time to time, and I can't clearly say where I will stay for the next years. So it's always changing with me. Some guys somewhere, do you do physical exercise for chess? Yeah, I've started now again. Of course, I did a lot previously. I was making a lot of sports like tennis and all that stuff. But at some point, I had to skip it because of my problems with health issues and so on. And now, slightly recovering, getting back to shape, able to sit here for many hours, to sit over in the armchair to work on my chess and to make streams, to train, have proper trainings, chess trainings. And at some point, due to my health, I couldn't even focus for more than like 10-15 minutes on something, and the pain in the back and so on, like, and many other things were really distracting me a lot, and I was only thinking about the conditions, so it was not pleasant. Arshad84 is asking, sir, your opinion on Anatoly Karpov. Do you think Karpov would beat Fischer both in their primes? Hard to say, completely not sure. No. I think Fischer was amazing in his prime, so no, hard to say. Really hard to say. Some guy somewhere says, are you better now? Yeah, I'm better now. Yeah, I'm better now. You can see I can stream even for a long time, so it's okay. It's much better. It's not okay fully, but it's compared to what it was, it's okay, of course, compared to what it was. So h6 was played. Let's see in the game. h6. Absolutely not necessary move. He could go a6, queen c7, whatever. So he goes. Maybe queen c7 was a bit more fun here, because the idea of queen c7 is a clever move actually. Queen c7. The point is that it's not allowing too much knight e5 because black can take, and then just go for knight e4, for example, or maybe knight somewhere. d7 I don't need, but knight e4 maybe is fine. Yeah, simply. So queen c7 was good prophylactical move. Okay, h6 was played, knight e5. White is not doing bad moves. They developed, they go rook e1, they go knight e5. They're just fine. Position is playable. At the moment, not much risk for both sides, but white is slightly threatening to play bishop takes c6 and before ideas, as I mentioned before. So like something like this, or knight b3 to c5. What about knight e7? Let's say in this position, maybe h6 was played for it. Maybe this is possible, one of the options. Because if you played h6 already, you are not afraid to have any kind of g-force and h-force to threaten the bishop like this, because the bishop will just go to h7. So here, not to allow bishop takes c6 and b takes c6 later on, maybe the point is to go knight e7, for example, and then try a6 and b5s. White, on the contrary, maybe should go a4 and push the pawn to a5 or something. We will see, but that's my suggestion to Nepo. Maybe he wants to go knight e7. Otherwise, he has to be clear what is he doing about bishop takes c6 and b4 ideas. Let's say some queen c7, bishop d6, c6, sorry, bc, b4. There comes there. Well, some play at least. Slight time advantage for Ding. So guys, let me check them. Any news on the match, and also let me see the times. the times, the faces. 8 minutes Nepo spent after 95. The time you can see also in our Lichess stream. So Jan Nepomniachtchi is now 135. Liren is now 147.59, so 148, let's say. 14 minutes and Nepo is sinking. Boring position for Nepo, very, very boring. So he will try to make 97 possibly, to make it a bit more fun. Even though after 97, not sure where the knight is going exactly, heading where. White is going a4 and, well, there will try to press on the queen's flank. The plans are not known for both players. Maybe a bit more easy play for Ding, with the bishop takes c6 and before ideas. Some pressure, structure is stable. Again, he got this Carlsbad as white, so, well, probably he's just fine with the outcome of the opening. And if the idea was not to rush and not to do something direct, then I think it's the right way to play in this situation of the match. Yeah. Guys, don't forget to subscribe and like the stream. And this is important. And also press the bell sign so that you get notifications when the stream is announced. And then we directly get together into the stream and can chat. Also a lot of questions are coming all the time to the Twitter and Instagram and Facebook as well. So very cool, thank you so much for being here. And now the goal is 300 likes. 300 likes, and now it's 1 hour and 2 minutes since we have started the stream. There was some break, certainly, I'm very sorry, due to the internet connection. Sometimes it just is not about me, but the internet connection I cannot fully control, but trying to do my best. And if something is wrong with the other streams, from time to time I'll just see how can I change the internet connection and do it much better. But I think now there are no problems, so we'll just turn off and then turn on the router before the streams and see if it works this way without changing much. It seems that now it's fine completely. Also YouTube says that the connection is excellent. Maybe YouTube knows that I'm sarcastic from time to time and trying to be sarcastic as well. Probably it's lagging for the entire hour, but I'm not seeing it much. Seems to be fine. Hope that it's fine. Well, in this position, 97, I guessed it right. Yeah, it's in Nepo's style. h6, 97, immediately a4. Ding knows his stuff, of course. a4 is a very simple move here for the player with a strategical understanding of the position and the subtleties. a6, b5 is coming. You don't want to move your bishop, but if you want to move your bishop at some point, you go a4. So you are like pre-defending against b5. So now after a6, it's pleasant to move the bishop, because then you will also scare black with the move a5 that will block the structure on the queen's flank. It's important not to allow b5 before the minority attack here. Also you give the space to black, so first you go a4, controlling it, and then bishop f1. For example, if you go bishop f1, then black can sink. Should they go a4, I mean, should they go a6 or not? So you go a4 first, you're waiting for a6, and after this you will bring your bishop to f1. Now it's not important, I mean, the bishop is here, is good for black, but we don't need to exchange it directly. I think he's not doing much at the moment if there is no minority attack. And we are, on the contrary, threatening to go a5 and queen b3 and play for this squares. The position is very boring. a6 bishop f1 will come fast, I think. Once the Ding is over the board, he will go at bishop f1 first. I think he will not even think about bishop d3 right now. Why to, you know, to release pressure here? No need at all. I think bishop f1, and then see what are the plans. The plans are what? To play a5 somewhere, maybe rook a3, b3 from time to time. Practical playable position for now. Not much at all. Nothing is in white's favor, just slight pressure maybe. Mr. Pop, hello, good to see you. The mods are back from time to time, which is cool. I miss my mods. There were many good mods at the channel. Not too many, but there were a lot of good guys and friends moderators of the channel. I think Ding is in the toilet. That's why the bishop f1 is not played. Once he's back, it will be played fast. I don't see the camera. Let me see. Yes, he's not over the board there. Yeah, he's not over the board, so it means now he's coming and he will go bishop f1 fast. I'm sure less than 10 seconds. Less than 10 to 20 seconds or something. He will just write down the move and then go bishop f1 immediately, I think. Yeah, of course. Clear. So, knight e7 was played, a4, a6, bishop f1. Yeah. Now it's becoming strategic. Now white should think about now it's about a5 coming and queen b3. The stream is there after there is a question in Russian language there, but I mean the stream is there afterwards, like in few hours or 1 hour or something. It's usually there with all the chat, live chat played back again. You can see and follow again, like if it was live. So yeah, it's completely there, usually entirely there. I can find all the streams, but you should look at not at the videos, you should look in the live transmissions. So there is live or something it's called, I think, and there you can see the streams. So more or less, I think you go to the channel and then you go not to the videos, it's important, you go to the live, and then there are lives. And for example, you can see now there is a 5th game, 4th game, game 2, game 3 I didn't do, luckily. Yeah, so it's there. Is the London system more for positional play? Yes, it's a more positional play, strategical stuff and so on. Chessy Love, this match is super interesting in terms of opening choices. Yeah, it's cool because I mean we were not expecting Ding to play like this, and now he's showing new way of playing, not very Dingish. Usually it was Catalans, it was slow systems that he was going around and playing on and so on. But now we can see that he can even vary this way. I mean, okay, Nepo goes bishop f1, knight d7. Well, I can say that it's possible, but what about taking on d7 and playing knight a5 and knight b3? What about taking here? He went knight d7, so can we just take and play a5 and then put the knight on b3 and c5? Aren't we slightly better as white? What about if we go a5 immediately, then he can take, I guess? Take and just move maybe queen c7. Also possible, I guess, for white, but we can also go knight e5 and then take rook e5 maybe, but then we just need to take immediately. Yeah, the queen c7 and b6. So, in my opinion, it's knight takes d7. Or knight to f3, I don't know. But I would think about this, because, you know, taking in this position, exactly this position, taking and playing this is very, very usual and nasty from time to time. I'm just trying to understand what Nepo wants. Let's say he moves the queen to c7, not to allow any knight between knight c5s with tempi. Just thinking about the plans, because Compi is showing his computerish moves like queen f3. I don't know, but what about knight b3? Is it so bad? Knight b3, maybe black can go knight c6, keeping an eye on a5 pawn, let's say. I don't know. yeah, knight between knight c6, and he keeps, the problem is that he keeps an eye on the a5 pawn. Let's say, for example, if you put the rook there and rook goes, let's say, here, and black goes like this. This is very logical. And then you want to put the rook on a1 to play knight c5s and b4s and so on. But white is playing on the flank, and as we know, in this case, usually you should react in the center. And here it comes, the e5. And black is equalizing the position. There is nothing special for white. But the point is that maybe in this case, after seeing this line, we can understand that, let's say, taking here, taking, playing a5, queen c7, maybe queen f3 is a clever move. First of all, it's connecting the rooks, so the other rook can come to c1. And the point is being that after, let's say, knight c6, we can have a huge advantage already with b4, very important move. And then we get all the same that we had previously in the other lines I was showing. e5 is not possible, bishop f5 is hanging, and the knight just runs to c5 with queen g3, possibility to exchange the queens, and b5. White is pressuring in this position. So after queen f3, take, queen f3. Oh, sorry, a5, queen c7, let's say queen f3. We have these ideas as well from time to time. So knight c6 is not the best move. Let's say rook a c8. Just to prepare against b4. And then we can go maybe rook e c1, preparing b4. And after bishop g6, let's say b4. If black goes for, let's say, e5, what's the problem? Bishop g6, b4, e5. Well, just playable stuff like e5 takes, knight 6, knight b3, playable. And we're playing for the structure, for the future trumps. Can we go knight b3, by the way, after rook c8? Just, we'll check now. See if there's something wrong. Yeah, maybe also this, knight b3, let's say. Knight c6 and queen g3. And then some rook a3, and then exchange, and then knight c5. Sometimes maybe f4 after changing the queens. Trying to play for this bishop, which is beautifully looking, but we are playing on the black squares and the weaknesses are here. So I think, in my opinion, that Ding, if he wants to play for the advantage, he has to take on d7 and play a5. If he wants to try and win the game. So, okay. So what do we have here? Knight takes d7. Yunus Emre Artal is asking why all the players respond with e5 against e4 in the World Championship games. Well, it's generally the best opening, the most solid, and people are going for it. So it's just about it, nothing special. And this is the most solid, the most solid in terms, what does it mean that the solid means? Yeah, so like in Sicilian, if you commit one mistake, usually you're losing immediately. In Spanish type of positions, in Berlin, you have to do a lot of mistakes until you lose the game. So in this case, the point for the players that are playing black is that they're not going into a direct fight with one thing that you forget in the analysis and you are doomed. They're trying to play for a long game where they can show their class, the positions are established, you directly challenge white in fight for the advantage, so immediately you want to equalize, and even looking at the position at the board, e4, e5, taking the white is taking d5, f5 squares, black is taking d4 and f4 squares under their control. Just considered to be the most solid opening, and that's why in the World Championship you are supposed to play solid. You don't play too many dragons, you don't play too many Sicilians usually, even though Carlsen changed for the Sveshnikov and was playing it as well, and many other lines are possible. I'm sure it's not the last time we see some strange openings in the World Championship cycle. So I mean, anything can happen, but e4, e5 is the most solid, as well as d4, knight f6, d4, e6, or d4, d5, and all that stuff. Ding takes on d7, as we predicted, queen takes d7, and a5. Because strategically, this is the way to play the position, and Ding Liren is the player who knows stuff. He knows stuff, he understands stuff. Here you want to play for this. You got the bishop on f5 a bit far from the queen's flank, so potentially you have these ideas that we were mentioning with knight b3 c5 before as a support, queen to f3, which was beautifully suggested by the computer after queen c7. And this is the right play to play as white and try to press. This is the best style that should be implemented by Ding Liren in this match situation. He should press, he should play simple chess, he should not rush, and he should not aggress directly Nepo, because Nepo sometimes he likes, because he's kind of player that is full of nerves, shaky, he can get down, tilt, and so on. He can destroy himself, ruin himself in his mind games and so on. So this type of player as well, of course, he has a lot of trumps, a lot of strong points. But exactly on this one, while you are aggressing him directly, you are giving him the chance to release all the pressure by fast calculating the lines, moves, and so on, and directly making a draw or something. So Nepo goes queen c7, and now I think queen f3 is a very important move. If Ding Liren finds queen f3, I think he will be able to put a lot of pressure on Nepo in today's game. I think so. I might be wrong. Maybe there is some direct way to exchange everything. We will check it out now, but I don't see direct way to release the tension. So I think for the yeah, I think that, sorry, just was talking to the to my music box there. Yeah, so I think if Ding Liren finds now queen f3, I like white's position. I like white's position. Putting pressure is possible. He should just think in these terms that he wants to play before. If he understands that he needs before. But here it's the question how he wants to play before. What about playing rook a3? Let's try this. Maybe we don't want to move the queen. Let's say we don't see that the move is queen f3. And we can play, let's say, rook a3. What about this? I must tell you, this also looks very, very playable. But yeah, certainly queen f3 is a bit more precise. It's a bit more precise because, for example, let's say black goes here before, and then you don't have knight b3. That's the problem. Oh, sorry. You don't have knight b3 is a real problem. I mean, c3 is hanging. So if he finds queen f3, it will be an important game to press. He needs to find queen f3. Queen f3 is very logical because you're connecting the rooks. So now it's on Ding Liren's court. No. My friend, g4 is not the idea here. Black is totally mobilized there on the flank. They're fine. The knight is close to the d7 knight. The queen c7, eyeing f4. If you start with g4, you'll just move to h7. You don't have any trumps to attack here, so you don't have enough pieces. It's just miserable knight on d2 in terms of attack on the flank. So it's about positional play here for white. This we will not see for sure. I mean, this is the weaknesses. and only black now can be better. So I understand your wish to play some aggressive chess here, but unfortunately it just doesn't work at all. I mean, there are no trumps on the flank to attack. There is no point to start this kind of play, I mean, for now. So Queen f3 is my expectation in case Ding wants to press. The point is we have to defend c3 pawn to play for b4 and knight b3. Time to think. But if Ding-Liren is in a shape to fight for an advantage here, he should consider Queen f3 because it's a visible move. I mean, you can find it. Also, the point is that you can play Queen g3, which is usual for this type of positions, as especially he's heading to the endgame. He wants an endgame here. And the endgame is very interesting for white, so... Sorry guys, many messages from all over the world all the time. Very thankful for them actually. Nice that so many people are writing messages. Yeah, and I don't like to answer late. Usually I try to answer as soon as I can, especially if I see some important ones, of course. Music stopped, and it's a bad sign. It's back, and it's a good sign. Let's go for 300 likes, guys. We gave it 1 hour, and now it's still not 300 likes. What the hell? I mean, it's not still 1 hour, of course. 40 minutes left. Till it's 1 hour since I announced that it's time for 300 likes. But I don't see the likes. Where are they? Guys, come on. Be serious. We're here not for watching the game, we're here for 300 likes. Right, exactly this hour that I have announced it. The rest, yeah, we can look at the match, see the moves, nerves, shaky players, sweaty palms, everything. Ding is thinking, the time is 1:31, Ding. 1:28 Nepo. Nepo doesn't like this position. This I can guarantee you. And now the point is, yes, he doesn't like it, but how to press him. I think now the consideration of Ding-Liren is going between the move rook e3 and move queen f3. Let's see what happens if white goes queen rook e3, because we saw some of queen f3s even in advance before Ding played knight takes d7. I think this is also very interesting, especially with the guys who have mentioned g4 at some point. I would say that rook e3 I like somehow. Let's say, for example, black goes, well, again, certainly defend the c3 pawn. Let's say bishop g6, b4, knight f5, and now pleasant to make such moves, I'm sure, especially in the World Championship match. Rook h3. Why not? What about e5? Is there any way to play e5 for black here? Can they immediately equalize? No. Better for white a bit. Takes, and knight b3. We're still controlling d4. We're already coming for the spawns. Time for lunch for white's knight. And then we can stabilize with rook c1. Slightly better. A bit uncomfortable piece placement here. Well, rook e3 is also a consideration, I must tell you. And I cannot say which move I like the best as a human. The best according to engine, with the slight preference towards it, is queen f3. But, well, rook e3 I like as well. I must tell you, rook e3 I like as well. So you still do not decide what you are doing with the queen, where you want to put it, maybe sometimes even on b3 from time to time, or a4. And you are threatening b4, knight b3 maneuver. You just have to understand if knight f5 you're afraid of it or not. But as we said, let's say bishop g6. Let's do the best moves according to engine and see what we can gain with this unusual play. Rook on h3 is very, very unusual. Rook a e8, I don't know what is this. This is certainly not human, so goodbye to this move, we're not following it. The human will put the rook on f on e8 and rook a on c8, something like this. So let's try some rook f e8. What about knight b3? I don't know, computer is not suggesting it. I just have one line running, so rook c1 is the first line somehow. Knight b3, it says knight d6. Trying to play knight d4 to counter the knight on c5, I guess. And now white can play differently. They can play knight c5, certainly. But then there is e5 with some counterplay somehow. But there is also an interesting move of queen d2. Knight d4, queen b2, and then knight c5. Some kind of slow play, sometimes b5. Well, very, very playable. Strange position, but playable. Queen f3 on the board. Good decision. Rook e3 was very interesting, another idea, but queen f3 is the right move as well. Queen f3, most important is that it came quite fast. He most probably is enjoying now the position, he likes it. It's his type of chess. It's his type of chess. So what Ding-Liren is doing today is right, is correct. I have no objections. Okay. What is it like? Queen f3. Let me read the chat. Anushri Deshpande says your thumbnails are great. Are you then edited by some ice editor? No. I have my own editor. All good. Thank you so much for praising the thumbnails. Chessy Love says Ding is following all your lines. Yes, but I don't have the direct connection from here to the Astana stage. So sorry guys, it's not about me. It's not about me. If you are Nepos fans, don't blame me that Ding is making good moves here. Yesterday I was also saying good moves, but he didn't do. So it depends. Now Queen F3, I think he a bit likes the position. Slight pressure, Queen G3, Knight B3 is possible, so... At the moment, music is more fun than the moves in the game. At least I would expect this music on Ding's side now, at least his fans' side now. This music. On Nepo's side, a bit something sad from the past, something a bit more sad because he doesn't like these types of positions. But now it depends. I mean, we can... What a music it is now, right? What the hell? Rook fc8. We saw this coming. I saw it coming. Okay, was it rook fc8? Rook ac8, was it? No? Because rook fe8 was supposed to go to e8 with the idea of e5. Now rook ec1. Rook ec1, I suggest for Ding-Liren. Because if he goes rook a3, he cannot go anymore before. And he can go before, but he cannot go knight b3, knight c5. And this is important to keep the idea of knight b3, c5. So guys, queen f3. Rook fc8. It's maybe not the best move, I must tell you, because the rook on c8, f on c8, is probably not the way here. Maybe the rook was supposed to go to e8 with the e5 counter threats in the center, counterplay at least. Black should seek for. So now Ding-Liren should find rook ec1, and then the position we have to check. It's not clear. I mean, is it much better? Is it slightly better? What kind of stuff? Let's say, for example, rook ec1, maybe Nepomniachtchi's idea is to play b5. Let's try to check it. To get rid of this pressure on the b and a pawns. Now, for example, white can take, a takes b6, queen takes, and play b4, one of the ideas. Let's say a5 and b5. Well, chances slightly better for white. I don't know. I mean, there is also a possibility to just keep this pawn on a6 weak for a long time. So white can probably go, what, knight b3 or b4? Either knight b3 or b4, maybe b4. Both moves are possible, so b4, let's say. Then already black has to take very tough decisions, like for example f6 is a suggestion of comp. I'm just making the best move, so don't judge hard. Of course the humans, they may make a lot of mistakes already up to this point. But let's say white can go for this type of position. Like this. That's very possible, I think. So very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. So I think rook ec1, guys. I think rook ec1. Let's see if something is there. But now it's important for him to think. I mean, he doesn't need to rush. Let me see the time and let me see what's going on with the players. I want to see faces. Poker faces we will not see in this match because both players are not poker face players. Ding is thinking. Nepo is not over the board. Nepo spent already 35 minutes and Ding spent 36 something, almost 37. Well, for Ding, time here is not as important as for Nepo, because Nepo should decide and make the practical positional decisions. With one inaccuracy, the position can be bad or can be very great if he finds all the best moves. So in this one, if we go rook e1, let's try to think what Ding is thinking here. So I think at first he will consider e5 because this is most normal. We're taking the rook out of the e line and control of the e5 square. But now he will probably see that d takes c5. I'm analyzing without the engine, so don't judge. Maybe I do some mistakes, of course, as that's normal. But from what I can see here, let's say queen takes e5, he will see that rook e1 is there. And we're eyeing the e7 knight, so the queen goes to wherever, queen d6, okay? Rook takes e7, queen takes e7, and queen takes f5. So this he will see, so he's not afraid of e5 anymore. Now he will think, okay, I can go rook e1. What Nepo wants? He wants either to break with b5, or he will attack my pawn on a5. In this case, the scenario goes b4. Black cannot go e5, they cannot too much go with a d pawn. So let's say they will move the bishop to g6, and we will move the knight to b3. After some e5, there is already, I guess, queen d5, because this is taken and fine. And also after this we go there, so pawn up simply. Interesting, interesting. Guys, I think he has to go for rook fc1. I think there is nothing that stops him to play rook ec1. I think if he wants to manage today and put the pressure for a long time, rook ec1. Also, guys, do something to have the CBI rate of the channel, of my channel, of our channel, and also chess.com and everyone else. All the streamers and their viewers should come here for the, let's call it a molecular Michelin 3 stars stream. As you see, like the Michelin restaurants, right? They're not fully packed, huge restaurants like, I don't know, some McDonald's or something else. They're tiny restaurants, like 25 to 30 persons, maybe up to 50 from time to time. Molecular, it's like our streams, yeah? Sometimes concurrent viewers are like 50 concurrent viewers, like 100, but it's not for everyone. It's aestheticism and everything. But in case you want, we can do the Michelin restaurant for 10,000 people, concurrent viewers, also fine. We will make the hugest chess molecular restaurant and stream. Set to go. Okay, so rook c8 and yeah, rook c1 I would suggest. Okay, this is possible, and guys, 300 likes, and we wait for Ding-Nepo to make the move. My suggestion and my prediction is that white should go rook ec1 without fearing anything if they want to press, because all set to go, we have decided with the flank, the game goes on the queen's flank, so we cut the board on half. We see that the right half is not as important now and nothing is going on. We just check for e5 if it works or not, and if rook fc8 is played, you can freely play rook ec1. without being afraid. I don't see a point of keeping the rook on e1 anymore if rook f went to c8. So my suggestion is rook ec1. I agree, it's computer suggestion as well, of course, but this is the best move. Ding-Nepo, on the contrary, plays rook a3. Or what he plays, I don't know. Rook a3? Yes, rook a3 play. We will understand now the idea of Ding. What about b5? Okay. So, yes, he played rook a3, and let's try to understand Ding now. It doesn't matter if rook c1 is the best move. Rook a3. Let's try to understand what he wants. It's also normal, absolutely. So he was caring a bit more about b5. He didn't want to allow b5. And this one is not allowing b5, because we have seen that after rook c1, b5 was possible. Here, exactly after b5, white is just taking. Queen b6 and plays b4. And compared to the position that we previously saw after a5, there is rook ea1, and the rook on a8 is hanging. If you remember, we were having this position before, so rook c1, b5 takes, b4, a5, b5s. Yeah. Yeah, and here it's completely winning, because I mean, if the knight just defends the pawn after this, so a5, rook e1, knight c6, it doesn't help much because there are more attacks than the defenses here. So knight b3 comes, attacking a5. So position becomes really unpleasant. Now after rook a3, the point is that Nepo should decide what plan he should implement. What is the plan? Is the first question he should ask himself. And most probably, I bet on moving the bishop from f5 somewhere, because you can see that knight f5 and knight d6 is coming. So probably bishop h7 and knight f5, something like this. Let's check. What about this? This is looking to me the most humanitarian, as I say, way. So rook a3 and bishop h7. Engine stopped working after my probably stupid suggestion, which happens from time to time. Let's see, why is it stupid? No, it's not stupid at all. Bishop c2 is some suggestion of the compy, but it's not easy to make this move. So okay, let's say bishop h7, knight b3, and knight comes to c5. Knight c6, white can try to play queen g3. So we're playing a bit against e5, and knight is coming to c5, because immediately knight c5 was not possible due to knight takes a5. So queen g3. Slightly better, I don't know. I like white's position in this case. It's interesting. So what is going on there on the clock? 121 for Nepo, 118 for Ding-Nepo. Well, this is interesting. Let's see again. Bishop c2 not to allow knight b3. What is, by the way, the problem if you go this bishop? Let's say where, g6 or h7? What's the huge difference? What is the problem? I go just knight b3. It's playable, no? Oh, 300 likes done. Yeah, cool guys, thank you so much. So everyone from chess.com, come to the stream, to this stream, the real Michelin chess stream. Mr. Pop says the same. Yeah, welcome to the Michelin star stream. Only if you get to watch, but not 1 star, Mr. Pop. Come on, 3 stars. 3 stars. I'm an experienced chef, chess chef. Oh, bishop g6. I guessed it right. I guessed it right. He moves the bishop. I mean, I said bishop h7 because I saw that he doesn't want to allow knight f5 some bishop d3s, but maybe this is not important. So bishop g6, and now again knight b3, I guess. The only problem of rook a3 is that now it's a bit less coordinated with the e1 rook. But on the other hand, white can go knight b3 and after b6, which is interesting. Can we take then queen b6 and b2 will be hanging, yeah? So we should defend the b2, yeah? So we can maybe do this and then try to take. Interesting. Let's check if b6, what I'm talking is normal, or I will be embarrassed afterwards. Oh, whoa, whoa. Even this is possible, yeah? Oh, one more sublet. Yeah, rook a2 actually is possible. Is even the first line. And what is interesting is there is this. Wow. From Nepo style of yesterday. Defending b2. Actually, he also defended b2 there, if you remember yesterday's game. b2 here, overprotecting f2 like in yesterday's game is not important, but the point is that the knight comes to c5, pawn goes to b3, rook e goes to a2, and you know, black has to do some job to defend this position. It's not easy. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I would prefer white. I mean, it's also in my style, this type of positions. And I won many games like this, like positional stuff. So, who said that Anish is cool? Gaurang Gupta says Anish is cool. Yeah, of course he's cool. Of course Anish is cool. Who was... I'm just trying to understand if when you are saying Anish is cool, is it like Anish in school or Anish's school? Yeah. Okay, anyway. Doesn't matter. Yeah, knight b3 should be played in my opinion. What about queen g3, by the way? What about queen g3? Can we go queen g3 immediately just to check? Maybe we don't want to go with under knight f5, right? Also possible, by the way, guys, queen g3. Also possible. Also one of the options that Ding-Nepo will consider, not to allow b6. Then we can think maybe black can go queen d8, but again, rook a2 or knight b3, and we're having slight pressure. I don't vote for queen g3. I want to see knight b3 more or something, without being afraid of any direct reply by black. But queen g3 is also possible. I don't know. Ding-Nepo is queen g3 type of player. From time to time he can try moves like this, but I'm not sure he wants to exchange queens so fast. What is interesting is that in this position, let's say if you go queen g3 immediately, then queen d8 possible, and then rook a2 again. Overprotecting b2 is always fine, and then prepare for the rook e1 and knight b3. b4 sometimes as well. Knight f5, queen f4, knight d6, knight b3. Long-term pressure, but now... Okay, Nepo did very practical bishop g6, normal. Let's see here. UA is asking when will we see Wolfpack again. I'll ask the guys if they're available for some of the days. Anish I think is not available, but Vidit may be at some point. Some young Nepomniachtchi appeared there on the stream and says that I am in the restroom, I need your help. I know in worse help, I am worse. Help me with an engine. Come on, man. What a guy is there, you know, mocking them. Jan Nepomniachtchi actually wrote his surname correctly, which is also wow. Okay. Can black play b5 at some point? Philoso the Soider's asking. They can, yeah, they can go b5 at some point, but in some positions it works, in some it's not. Because also after b5 we can ignore it and put the knight on c5, and the position is still playable because the a6 pawn is a long-term weakness, and the rook should stay then over there for a long time on a8. Defending the a6. So okay guys, new goal, let's set it for 400 likes. and as many possible subscriptions. And also don't forget to push the bell for the notifications, because then it's easier for me when I announce the stream. I should not announce the stream on many platforms. In that case, I just announce the stream and you get the notifications and you are there for the streams, you don't miss it. And afterwards you don't send me many messages saying, Raja, why didn't you announce the stream? So get the account on the YouTube and subscribe and be notified about the streams. Get the notifications. Okay, let's see what happened. Bishop g6 is played, and Liren plays knight b3. It was our main choice. Interesting, yeah. Knight b3. To his pressure on the position, I would certainly add the fact that he needs time pressure to add to this, but not as important as the position itself now, because this is the type of position where he first has to set pieces perfectly and put the pressure on the position. This is the first factor. Very second factor is time here. I mean, he shouldn't get in the side knot, but the fact that he's not pressing on time is not really telling. It's not about something specific. So he's having now 112 against 119. Well, now Nepo is at the point where he had to take serious decisions. Should he play b6? Should he play b5? Let's try to understand the difference. Let's say the suggestion of the engine is b6, but what about also b5? What about b5? Let's say we want to say, okay, guy, take on b6 and let's play this position. We said already that this is possible, and this is very interesting to play this. Protect this and go for knight c5 is one of the options. Another option after b6 is to play rook a2 immediately. But what about b5? Why is it worse? I mean, generally I think it's because of knight c5. That would be a very human way of playing it. Then we go b4, then we go rook e1, a1, rook e1, rook e3 here. I don't know, some g3, g4, h3, maybe some pressure for white. So that's why probably Compe's suggestion is b6, not to let the knight on c5. After which we have this move, and we have the take, and rook e2, overprotecting b2, trying to play knight c5. Okay, let's see what is the issue I'm being asked of knight c6. So knight c6, you attacked a5, so I cannot play knight c5. It's clever, so we understand. But now probably we'll just go queen g3. And the point is that I guess if you go queen d8, now the bishop is actually on g6, maybe it will be better placed on h7. In the other position with the bishop on h7, I could play rook ea1 and then play knight c5 like this. But exactly here, I think I can play knight c5. The point is that knight takes a5. Let's forget about some b4s and knight b7s. I may probably also take here. And the bishop is hanging, the queen position is probably ruined very fast. And after this, I can even maybe go somewhere here. Attacking this, you cannot take always on b2, there is rook a5, knight h5, if bishop e4 then there's f3, and well, it's a pressure, I don't know, I like white's position for now, and the only thing is that we should wait for Nepo's answer here to understand the reply, to understand what is going on exactly in his mind in this position and where he wants to put the pieces. Nepo is such a player that he will want to decide all of the problems that he has. to solve all of the problems that he has in a forced way, I'm sure. I can conclude after having a lot of games against Nepo, also looking a lot, watching a lot of his games, he doesn't want to stand for a long time in a passive defense. It's not his style. He will want to play b6, b5s, anything to just open up the position and not wait for the squeeze for 10 hours in this type of very slow play and so on. It's not his type of positions. He doesn't have now the counterplay. e5 is not possible anymore at all. There is no direct counterplay. He doesn't have it counterplay on the king's flank as well. So he should defend now, and in defending I think he will think about breaking up the structure on the flank with b6 or b5. I think b5 he also doesn't want to play because of knight c5 and b4 with potentially 10 hours pressure. And b6 is the move that he will consider, not to allow knight c5 and to try to solve his problems with direct tactics. Let's see, it's a very interesting moment. It's very, very interesting moment here now. It's move what? It's move 19. And black should decide what to do. He does knight c6. We didn't like it that much because of queen g3, correct? Guys, remind me. Guys, remind me. Was it queen g3 that we said is the best here? To squeeze... to make... I mean, to try and squeeze the advantage. Slight advantage. Did we say queen g3 after knight c6? Was it? I think it was, right? And with this idea that I was showing with queen d8 and stuff. Wow, queen g3, queen e7 fast. I think this is giving white an advantage. And it should, I think. Okay, the idea of Nepomniachtchi here is knight c5 and knight takes a5, I guess. Even though knight takes e6 is possible here, then there is some rook c6, beauty prize move. Also, of course, some kind of pressure maybe by white. But now I think Ding should play this position without any rush. Without any rush. Rook a1 or something, is it possible? Yeah, by the way, guys, it's the first line. What is the other line? What is the other line? Let's add some lines. h4 is possible, just h3 without rushing. What is the point? Let's say if I go h3, just h3, I'm waiting for, I don't know for what I'm waiting actually, but h4 maybe it's also possible. What is the idea? Why black cannot go bishop c2 to force me to play knight c5? Knight c5 and then takes on a5, let's say. Oh, this is beautiful, guys. This is beautiful. Queen g3, queen 7. So let's say I went h4, just trying to scare the guy there on g6. Bishop c2, trying to have the same thing, right? Knight c5, knight takes a5, why not? Then knight a5, rook a5, b6. Okay, there are many ways to get advantage, but knight takes e6, attacking g7. And if b8, then there is a queen takes g7 mate. Now black takes on e6. We have equal material, and now rook d5 and white wins. Wow. Woohoo. This is tricky. This is tricky. So I would think about some slow move like this. No, slow, I wouldn't call it maybe h4, I don't know, but it's kind of slow. Again, let's see. If I go knight c5, then there is knight takes a5. Also, do you know if black is ready for such stuff? Rook e3, let's say here, I want to take on e6 later on without... I mean, the point of knight takes e6, rook c6. Amazing move. Rook takes a5, rook e6. The rook is hanging on e1. That's why we should go rook a1 first, or just asking for a friend. If rook e3 here, will he spot rook takes c5 as the best move here? Because if he goes, let's say here, I'll just take, and play knight e6. White is winning. He should spot this, dc, knight c4, bishop c4, d takes a4, and understand that this position is fine. Possibly it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Possibly it's possible. I found the new English version of saying things. Also very hard, but okay, maybe he calculated this kind of stuff. Let's see. But here, Ding should take the position slowly. I mean, he shouldn't rush. He completely blocked the entire flank. Knight c5 is coming. He shouldn't rush. He can just play rook a1 would be just a superb way of playing it. Just stabilize, not to attract any ideas against the hanging rook on e1. You don't need a rook on a3 anymore. So rook a1, then knight c5. h3, h4 are the possibilities as well. h4, let's say, was the idea, maybe sometimes even to go bishop e2 and h5. I don't know. h3 is always a move here. But then again, rook a1 is always necessary to play knight c5 to protect the rook on e1. h4 is also maybe possible. Normal move, I like it somehow. Sometimes h5, sometimes to just push the bishop up there, and I don't know. I would go rook a1 here without too much thinking. But it's a match game, so yeah, he should take some time, of course. White's position is better. Clearly better. And it's time. Oh, maybe. Oh, guys, maybe to go h4. And the idea is also not to let him play the queen g5, no? h5, not to allow queen g5. Always we're having this in our mind. Always not bad to push here. You see the a5, h5, you are taking space. h4, I like it. But, I mean, I like it, but at the same time, you are white, you think you are having the positional advantage. Why to go for this? Maybe queen f6, maybe knight f7 will come, knight f5, some counterplay. What for do I need this? Also possible. Okay, queen f6 is not possible now too much. Knight c5 is coming and you're doomed completely. But, some thoughts may go through his head here. Some queen d8 sometimes, maybe attack h4, maybe it's vulnerable. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Who is deleting comments? Who is deleting comments? Don't delete the comments. All the bad comments are welcome as well. Yeah, Ding knows that he has slight advantage, but he should find the right precise way to play it. I don't see how many concurrent viewers. 88 now. It was more than 100. Where did you all guys go? Tea break. So 342 likes, and now we were expecting here 300 likes at this point because it's just 1 hour past I've announced that we're making it to 300 likes, and now in 1 hour we got 144 likes instead. So now it's time, we're giving it 1 more hour to get to 450 likes. Let's do it like this. Today I think we should set the record. We should go ahead and jump over 500 likes pretty easily, I think. First of all, I deserve it. Second of all, I need it. And third of all, we can do it pretty easily. Just press the like button, subscribe, and press the bell button as well to get notifications about the streams. Oh, yeah. CBI raid is coming. Incoming CBI raid by Sagar. Sagar is sending everyone here. What a man. He sacrifices his streams. The money for the young talents in India. for attention to Raja, the old player from Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan's #1, world's #10. Yeah, I can be strong if I want to, but the point with me is motivation and the wish. Aha. Okay, I'm coming for these guys, but that's why I need to dissect first all the games that they're playing and understand what I can do in order to beat them and qualify for the match. One day, maybe. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, maybe I'll see the stream on Twitch as well from time to time. I'll check. Okay, at least what I like is that I'm in a good mood and I like to see chess. Happy to be back watching the streams with you guys. And honestly, I don't care about how many concurrent viewers there are. Any viewers are fine. If there are 3 people, I will still stream. If there are 5 people and it's only my family watching, I will also stream. So, just fine. Seymour is asking if it will be long. Are we going long for now? From now on? Yeah, it's not clear at all, my friend. It's not clear at all. It's up to these 2 guys that are playing in Astana, but the game is really interesting. I mean, in terms of 2 different styles of Liren and Nepo, it's completely different styles, but I have no idea, guys, how long it will last. Jeremy, Raja, do you feel confident about your chances with this guy, seeing their quality of games, those last 4 games? It's not about this last 4 games. I'm sure I'm having chances against these guys. Always. It's not about this match. And let's be fair, now it's all unclear on the world's top elite tournaments and everything. We never know who is the winner. Young guys are approaching as well. This Satarov, Naderbek, and some others, yeah, the Indian guys and everyone. So now it's all unclear. It's a messy stuff. Harashov, do you keep playing at the highest level of chess, or do you have plans to become a full-time streamer and YouTuber? No, I mean, not full-time streamer and YouTuber, but I will do as much as I can. Because I feel very close to chess this way and I like it. And also I see a lot of friends, a lot of questions. And I think that we can popularize the game this way a lot. That's why I'm just studying a bit the other platforms as well to see if we can attract more people there. And I think I'm happy about the things that the guys were doing, the Nakamura and all the guys that brought a lot of people to chess. I think it's super important thing to do. So yeah. Not a pro streamer maybe, but can you call Nakamura a pro streamer? He's 5th in the world now. Maybe he is, but also he's a professional chess player, of course. He still didn't move, Ding, but position is important now, not to spoil the advantage. "12 minutes has passed." I mean, he should understand that he's better. I don't understand how can you not get that you are better. Maybe he's calculating knight c5. Because if you can, you want to immediately play knight c5. What can I say? By the way, can it be that the idea of Nepo is to play knight c5, e5? Is it possible that it's his idea? Can we go knight a4 here, by the way? Or something? And then take on e5? Is this idea? e8 maybe? I don't know, it's possible, but we don't need to rush as white, of course. Yeah, we shouldn't. I mean, we can go, of course. Yeah, clear. No need for this, but just b4 is fine. And this position, when you even push e4, then we go for b5 and the flank there. White is better. Even h4 is possible. Anything. Yeah. Okay, a1 and stuff. h4, we said. Say shorts, what's the painting in the background? It's the painting that my friend ordered to me, and in this cosmic suit and stuff, and the national flag, so you can see it. I was slimmer at the time, so I look slimmer there on the painting, which is a pretty good motivation to lose some kilos that I'm doing now. Jamila Slam was asking if I can recommend a chess book. Capablanca's Fundamentals on, yeah, it's cool. Capablanca's Fundamentals, of course, even generally Capablanca's books itself. Nimtsovich, maybe, my system. Also Fischer's 60 memorable games. Batvinik, Zurich 1953, to understand the subtleties of the openings, not depending on the computer evaluations and stuff, just general understanding to get of the openings explained by Bronstein. Many Bronstein books, I think. Try to check, maybe there are Bronstein books in different languages. There are. Yeah, so h4. Yeah, this is strong. This is strong. This is a strong performance at the moment. Man, what does he want? It's the same. Yeah, bishop f5, knight c5. Idea is that, yeah, once you move, yeah. So this is again the thing. If you, let's say black goes like this, for example, we again can play knight c5 now, and after this, rook takes a5, b6, knight takes e6. The g7 is attacked, f takes, or bishop takes e6, rook takes d5. And the point is that the queen is hanging there. So h4 is the move that we have predicted. Very human way of playing it, and it shows that his mood is now to play on for ages. By the way, are there any services like Chessable but for learning the endgame? Guys, can you tell if there is? Chess Tempo, is it? Or some others? I think there was some. Is Chessable making something on the endgames or only openings now? I think you can check in the YouTube, there are a lot. There are different English talking, Russian talking languages, different ones. On the endgames, I think they do a lot of job. And Chess Tempo, probably you have some exercises in the endgames. But there was a book also, I forgot the name, on the endgames. There is some good book on the endgames. I think you can do Müller's endgames or something like this it's called. Guys, please mention to our friend what is the book. I think there is a Müller's book or something. Hi Jana Mohammed, you're visible. Guys, please mention what is the Müller's book. Can you check please online? Can you just check fast please? And if not, I'll find it a bit later. Okay, rook e8. Now fully allowing knight c5, and the idea is that he wants to play actually for e5. As I said, I mean, Nepomniachtchi is trying to play e5, but actually position after e5 is worse for black. I mean, white is going for this, they don't care. Let's try to see what Nepomniachtchi wants. Let's say he wants e5, clearly he wants e5, b4, and now let's say e4, for example, is what else? I mean, he can stand with the pawn on e5 like this, not for long, right? Because the rook will come from a2 to e2 and so on. So let's say e4 and f3, and we have the knight on c5 strong. Knight on c6 is completely out because of these pawns. They're controlling the knight. f3, and the position is much better for white. Very unpleasant. The rook is coming from a2 to f2. Let's say bishop h7. Even actually, guys, this move bishop g6 was not too clever there. Bishop h7, rook a2, king h8, f takes, t takes. I don't know, d5 and rook d2, everything is white's just much better. So precisely here we're having Nepo in very unpleasant position for him. Not his style. He doesn't know where to put pieces. He wants to stabilize the position, equalize by playing fast, and releasing the tension in the center by playing e5. This is his idea. What is good from Nepo's side is that he's playing fast. On the other hand, we know that when Nepo is playing too fast, in a worse position, it means that he doesn't like something and wants to get rid of the position. So let's see. Guys, let's go to 400 likes and then to 450. We have plenty of time, just 13 minutes past from the announcement. And before, when I announced it, in 1 hour we made we made 150 likes, 144 likes. Now let's go to 400 and then 450. Today I think we should break the record. Should break the record and go to more than 600 or 700 likes throughout the stream. Yeah, but I'm refreshing all the time the board after everything, so it's fine. Knight c5 is played, and this is the best move according to engine. Ding is exerting pressure on black's position. The evaluation on my engine is plus minus vertical, as I call it, 0.86 to 0.91. But with the fact that black is going to play rook ac8 or rook ed8 or bishop f5 like this. Not rook ed8 because there's knight takes e6 from time to time, but exactly here I guess it's possible. But rook ac8, rook ed8, but this is not human. Nepo wants to go e5. Believe me. In general, the idea to play rook e8 and all that is to play e5. As I understand as a human. We will see now, maybe I'm wrong, I don't say, but I think this is the idea to play rook e8. Show the bar, please. Okay, let's put it if you like it here. Let's do it this. That's a pretty advantage. Now white is better for sure. b7 is hanging. a6 and b7 are stuck there under the pressure of pawn a5, knight at c5. Rook a3 is also ready to join the game there. In case also b4 and b5 is in the air. Knight takes c6 all the time is threatening. Right now it's probably not possible due to queen f6. Let's say if we go something like, I don't know, whatever. There is always queen f6 and still the rook is being attacked, but we don't need it. We can go b4, we can go rook e3, we can bring the rook to e1 and e1. So let's have it here and see what black can do. As I told you, rook ac8 is a possibility, or rook ed8, but if black played rook e8, to my mind, it means that he wants to play e5. Otherwise, he will be stuck without any counterplay. So let's see. Okay. This is the position. White is better. White got all the trumps out of the opening, and now they're just pressing without any particular risk, which is an important thing to do in this situation, of course. At the moment, what is the bad sign a bit for Nepo? A bit, I don't say it's crucial right now, is that he is playing a little bit of chess that Ding was playing yesterday. Can you see this? Let's see some sequence of moves. So let's say here, let's go back. Okay, let's just go from the beginning, right? Let's just go from the beginning. Look at this. This is all normal, this is opening, everything is developed. Now let's see the game. Takes, everything is perfect. Castle short, all done. And now it starts a bit. He thinks the position is good. Now I play h6. Okay, knight e5. I play knight e7, slightly strange. I mean, getting the pieces back, but I told you, I mean, the point is that he didn't want to allow bishop c6, b6, and b4. a4. a6 too fast, allowing bishop f1, then a5. And I saw that his idea is to play a6, bishop f1, a5 to close the structure there on the flank, then b6, which is the usually most clever way to play here. But no, he goes this, then allows a5 by playing knight d7. White doesn't go a5, but also possible. a5 was also possible. Now this, all the moves are like strange and passive. Takes, a5, blocked completely the flank. There is no counterplay on the king's flank. We cut the board on 2. We see that White is having a huge advantage on the queen's flank in terms of the pawn structure. The a6, b7 is closed, knight b3 is coming to c5, rook a3 to b3, queen to b3. Well, I mean, queen to a4, like, already you see that there is a potential in White's position. You can spot it from here. Now queen c7, I don't know, maybe normal move, I don't say. Queen f3, rook fc8, the rook on a8 stays badly on the a line. If you don't want to play b6, there's no point to play rook fc8. You play rook ac8, rook fe8, and you try to play the central strategy. You go rook fc8, rook a3, stopped attack on the c3, preparing b4, bishop g6. All of the moves there, like you know, like there is like an orchestra, and there are different you know, different instruments that are there in one go, and you have here like all the pieces, rook f to c8, then bishop to g6, knight b3, then knight back to c6, queen to g3, then queen to e7. I mean, it's like there is no harmony in Black's play right now, and at the moment there is no harmony. There's just a move after move, move after move, without any particular plan, without any particular idea. And if you see all these moves, like starting from here, it's this one, then this, and not a5 here, allowing a5 himself. So takes, a5. Now queen c7, rook fc8, bishop g6. Everything is just out of orchestra, you know. It's like somebody's playing I mean, in the orchestra somebody's playing different musics completely. It's like one is Bach, the other one is Beethoven, the other one is Schubert, the other one is this one, and it's like, I don't know, Prokofiev is there, and like all the others are playing different music, and together you get some strange sounds all together, because it's altogether becomes a bad music, because you mix up completely different things. And then knight b3, knight c6, this part, and then this part, and there, and then there. It's like, you know, it's like in like kind of very inharmonious play. I don't see a harmony in Black's play. Queen g3, attack c7, a5 is overprotected now with this, and also g6, bishop is under attack all the time. Queen e7, h4, now rook e8 back, knight c5, and now finally in all this orchestra, one move is in all the play is e5, and I don't know, Ding goes here rook b3. I would go something slower like before. The problem of Ding Liren now is he's a bit, I mean, not a bit, but quite much out of shape. I think in normal circumstances here he would go before, clearly playing this position with before. Rook b3, he likes some kind of endgame there. I'll see now what kind of endgame he wants in general, but I think he won some endgame there. Okay, rook b3. Guys, why not before? Before, just calm way of this. Allowing this, okay, f3, bishop is hanging. Then we said rook a2, rook f2, or rook a2, rook d2. Taking this guy, d5. Knight is stuck, b7, a6. Super fast rook b3, I don't know why. Okay, rook b3. He heads for some position, some endgame maybe, rook b3. Knight should take on a5. Rook e5. Queen f6. He thinks that this position is much better, yeah? Rook a3. Better, but why? Better, but why? Knight c6 is possible here. It's a playable game. It's not the end of the world. I don't like rook b3 in general, but it's much better. It's much better still. I don't know. Knight c4, let's say. Takes. D takes. Knight takes b7 maybe. Yeah. Queen b6 or rook e5. Or maybe some kind like this. I don't know why to allow this. I mean, you have all the trumps and suddenly you have to play some game. I don't know. I don't like it, but maybe I'm wrong. That's possible. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't say I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I mean, it's certainly better for white, but I don't see why we should play. You know, you are having a winning position, strategically winning position. Why are you allowing complications? It's black who has to seek for the complications. You are having a strategically winning position, you go b4. And just say, okay, push. Where you want to push? e4? Where? Where is it going, the e-pawn? Tell me. To e4, I think. And then you can go f3. What's the problem? I mean, this maybe he was afraid of takes, rook a2 or something. And maybe f5 or something. I don't know, but it's not going anywhere. I mean, rook d2, maybe g5 he was afraid, such things. Takes, d5. Some f4s maybe, yeah. This is also hanging right on d4. And d7. I don't know, guys, I cannot explain this. I only can explain for sure that Ding is not in shape. Another thing is how it will all end. I mean, it may end anyhow. But why? In the position where we have the strategical advantage, we should not rush and we should strategically just press the opponent if there is no direct win. Maybe he saw that this is the direct win, I don't know, but generally this is not the way to play this position, clearly. I mean, if you want to win calmly, you should go for b4 and just press on the flank. The knight is cut completely on c6 with the c3 d4, c3 b4, completely cutting the knight. No, I don't like it. Just no point. Only thing is that maybe he calculated some lines. He thinks he's winning. That's possible, but okay, rook b3. Just for nothing, just creating complications for himself. Nepo, of course, immediately takes the chance to play some kind of open chess, open battle now. And now, what is he thinking about? If he went rook b3, knight takes a5, rook takes a5, queen f6. What to think about here? What exactly is the point of thinking process here? Rook a3 is the move. I mean, there's nothing to do here. Okay, maybe he has to take care of some knight d7, knight d5 ideas. I don't know what. Bad shape is a bad shape, and that's it. And another story is that we want to see him in a good shape to have a great match. Agreed, but He also has to see probably here rook a3 takes, queen takes e5 is winning. This is winning. Okay, rook a3 he has to go. Otherwise, I don't know how many minutes he spent here. 49 against 1-4. What did he do? He's sinking again here. What is cool is that you go rook b3, he takes on a5, you take on a5, he goes queen f6, and you start to sink. Maybe it was possible to pre-calculate this, just a little bit. Okay, okay. I mean, he probably sees this or something, knight c6. I don't know. Maybe this. No, he will play rook a3 now, I guess. Or he's in a bad shape. That's the problem. So you can expect any move at any point. And already I don't know what to expect exactly. I mean, every day there's some surprise. For Anish is a treat this match. For me it's just not the level we want to see in my opinion. But again, being the part of the match, maybe I would play something worse than this, but at the moment it all looks quite sad. Okay, but for fun of watching, yeah, I agree. I'm enjoying every time you can guess the move, so it's fun. Probably, maybe. Okay, Jan is in the toilet, Ding is over the board. I think if he doesn't go rook a3, the match is finished. I mean, if he spoils this position today completely without trying to win the game, then there is no chance. I think. Then there will be no chance, in my opinion. Okay, just let's wait for the move and in my opinion, if Ding plays something else than rook a3 here, he goes home. Because Nepo's level of confidence, if he saves right from this position, if he saves fast, the confidence will grow amazingly. Fully. It will seem that you are playing against the opponent who cannot convert the advantage. It seems that you are playing against shaky opponent, he's nervous, far from his best, and so on and so on. If he exerts a lot of pressure on Jan in this endgame, even by playing this rook b3 bad move and so on, and if he progresses with putting pressure, then he has chances, even if he doesn't win the game. So now he should go rook a3. Ding's fans and all the fans around the world who want to watch the match and who are, let's say, neutral in their opinions and in their preferences, they are waiting for rook a3 from Liren. We are neutral here, we're also waiting for rook a3. We want to see the fight in the match. Doesn't matter if Ding wins this game or not, but if he wants to torture Nepo and keep on playing the match, he can only do it by playing rook a3. If he doesn't, then I think he will be out of the match. He will lose the match finally. This is just an opinion. So now I think it's a decisive move for the entire match. Is either there is a chance that Ding equalizes or wins the match, or it's a finish. Just an opinion. Well, there was a match Karpov against Kasparov. After 9 games, Karpov was +4, right? And then he didn't win the match. I'm just wanting to see what he will do here. And I think this is the crucial moment of the match. This is the crucial moment of the match, in my opinion. We have analyzed all of the options mostly here, so now I'm a bit silent for some time because I want to see the move. And Ding-Liren, if you want to win the match or have chances in the match, you should go rook a3. And if you don't do this, maybe we say goodbye to the crown. Okay, let's go to 450 likes. This is pretty intense, let's see. He's upset about his calculations, it seems, that judging by the face. Something is going wrong. I don't know if he missed queen f6. What did he expect? Resignation? Queen c7, rook takes 8, queen takes c7, or queen d6, rook takes e8, queen d6. What did he expect? Maybe he found out something that, like, rook a3, knight c6 he doesn't like. Rook e3 you can go at least. Bad shape for sure. But another story is how he deals with it right now. Clearly rook a3. I mean... Ding-Liren to make a move. Almost making the move. Which one is it? If it's rook a3, the match is on and there is a chance for Ding. If it's not rook a3, I think it's over. Okay guys, let's do it to 450 likes. Meanwhile, the most important and crucial moment in the match arises. Ding-Liren is thinking on the move. Nobody knows what he's thinking about, but maybe he sees some ghosts. Rook a3, the match is on. Rook a3 on the board. The match is on. Again. The match is on again. Rook a3, knight c4. Bishop takes c4, d takes c4, knight takes b7. We are all in the match again. It's good for the fans that are rooting for the match to be played as long as possible, and the chances for the Chinese player to equalize are still there on the board. Nepo is for sure upset about his position. He's upset, he's not sure what's going on, he's probably thinking he's around losing this game. He doesn't see any good move. He plays knight c4. Kudos to him, of course. This is the best move, I think, to put some pressure on the opponent here. But we're exchanging pieces, and this is a bit more in Ding-Liren style. Bishop takes c4 plate. This is the move, the only move to play for a win, of course. D takes c4, and now Ding-Liren will have to decide if it's knight takes b7 or f4 or h5. There is a beautiful line after d takes c4, because let's say white can go h5, it's interesting, and then rook takes c5, d, and queen d8, the brilliant idea. The point is that h takes g6, queen d1, king h2, queen h5, king g1, queen d1 is a draw. But if we go, let's say, queen h3, then black picks up the pawn on e5 and picks up the knight on e5. Sorry, picks up the pawn on e5 and picks up the knight on c5. So this is one of the cool things here. So knight takes b7 normally should be played. f4 is also possible, then bishop f5 is a possibility. Even though the computer suggestion here, like after h5, takes, queen d8, queen f3 is possible, with also slight advantage for white, maybe this, and rook a1. I must tell you that practically position is very, very unpleasant for black if Ding-Liren keeps on playing this way, and I think he has all the advantage and possibility to win the game. In any case, rook a3 was important, and now whatever the result is, Ding-Liren is having chances, as he is putting pressure on Jan Nepomniachtchi in this game, not depending on time. It is also possible that Jan is playing fast because he doesn't like his position and doesn't see a better move, and he just tries to press his opponent with some of his moves and doesn't make him comfortable here. It's actually what Ding-Liren had to do yesterday. He had okay time, then he went himself into time pressure, positional pressure, time pressure, and altogether it just crumbles in one go. Now almost all the moves are keeping pressure on black's position here. h5 is possible. Knight d7. Knight d7 I don't like at all, just queen c6, there's nothing. So I would take the pawn, I think, but h5 is also a possibility. Did something was played or not? Guys, did he play something? No. Is it my stream lagging or no? Someone on some other stream says Ding is lagging. Ding is clearly lagging in this match, but now he has to take decisions, important decisions. F4, H5 or knight takes B7, I don't know. Guys, what do you think? Please share your opinion in the chat. Also like the stream and also subscribe, of course, and press the bell button. Notifications for the streams you will receive then when they're announced, so I don't have to announce across all the platforms. You can just help me by doing this. It will be much easier to spread the YouTube channel links and the stream links and so on. H5 played. H5 played, okay, H5. It's not a blunder, it's not a blunder. Maybe inaccuracy, maybe. It's not a blunder, guys. Many moves are forced here after H5. Let's see. For example, let's see something after H5. Okay, first let's put the position there, of course. H5. If black goes bishop H7, then knight takes B7 is winning. If black goes bishop D3, then even B4 is possible. Not necessary, but possible. If bishop F5, then knight takes B7. If bishop C2, probably knight takes B7 as well. So he can go, let's say, rook takes E5. Let's say he doesn't see queen D8. Can he go queen C6 or something? Then it's bad, yeah? In any case, it's interesting. In any case, it's pressure, and in any case, rook A3 was played. So as I mentioned, rook A3 was crucial for the fight in the match. Doesn't matter if he wins today, but it's a move to fight for the advantage, and even if Nepo saves by the miracle, doesn't matter. It's a fight. Nepo is worse, but the position has the calculation stuff in it. So just a moment, guys. A few messages to answer. Okay, so yeah, now if he finds rook takes e5, he takes e5 and queen d8, or if he takes and play queen c6, we will see. Yeah, important here to play strong as black. If he sees rook takes e5, d takes e5 and queen d8, it's a good sign, but we don't know what position is like because there's queen f3, b7 is hanging. Doesn't look too good practically. Let's see this position. Let's say if black goes rook e5, d, queen d8, we go queen f3. This one is hanging, b7 is hanging. I don't know, practically human eye. Oh ho, he goes bishop c2. Is a blunder? Was it a blunder? Or it was not? No, it was not. But it's close to winning now. So bishop c2, knight takes b7. Oh, sorry. We're seeing it here. So bishop c2, knight takes b7. Let me see what's the problem. What was the problem? Knight takes b7. Yeah. Rook e5. Yeah, queen e5. This position. Queen e5. Queen b6. And now knight d6. Yeah, this one, I mean, here takes queen b6 and knight d6. The point is white is now playing for the attack on the king's flank. So queen takes b2, and now the difference is between the activity of the pieces. So queen takes b2 here, and rook a5. All of the pieces are eyeing the black's king on g8. And the knight is coming to e8 with a lot of threats. Position is close to lost, to my opinion. In my opinion, knight takes. To me, it looks like the problems for black. Knight takes b7. Huge problems. Liren has to go knight takes b7, and his position is very close practically to winning. I don't care about computers evaluation, engines evaluation here. I just see that +1, 0.90, it's this kind of 0.90 and +1 that can immediately turn into +3, +4. Knight takes b7 should play Liren, and we're on in the match with completely unclear outcome and good chances to have 4 decisive games out of 6. Calculation skills are important now, and Liren plays knight takes b7, the best move. All fans, especially neutral fans, Chinese fans around the world for sure, are happy about the position. Liren is on the verge of winning if he finishes this game properly. Knight b7, the right way to play this position. Liren has some time problems, but for 12 moves is not as important as it looks. So knight takes b7. The point of the line is that if rook takes e5, queen takes, d takes, rook b8, and knight d6, and then rook takes a6 and rook a8, and white is winning. Probably I will get a lot of Chinese fans on my streams now because they want to see, because sometimes when you are praying for some player or you just want him to win and you see he has good chances, you go to all of the streams like a fan. You go to all of the streams, you join them, you see like, what is this guy saying about my man winning, and so on and so on and so on. Ding is in a much better position. He has chances. Today, in the most crucial moments, he's making strong moves and he's close to win the game against Nepomniachtchi, 6th game of the match. In that case, we will have 6 decisive games. I mean, 4 decisive games out of 6. And that will be pretty something in case it happens. We are waiting for Jan Nepomniachtchi to make a move. We are looking at the position and we are seeing that Jan Nepomniachtchi goes Queen b6, and it's, according to our analysis, Knight d6 is now almost winning the game. Ding-Nepo, with half an hour for 12 moves, has chances to win the very important game in the match and equalize the score if he finds that the pawns are not worth the activity of the pieces. The king is the #1 factor, and Ding-Nepo should think about it now, not about the material. Now it's about non-materialistic factors. I understand we're living in a materialistic world, but sometimes you have to skip it to play good chess and forget about pawns. You have to go directly, you know, trying to attack the king and so on. Important, very important position we have here on the board. Queen b6, knight d6, and white is close to win the game. Rook e8 also gives an advantage, but not anything close to knight d6. Knight d6. Ding-Nepo, important moment. In any case, the fact that he has played this rook a3 move was already telling that we're having a very unclear match and game. But now it's a decisive moment for the game itself. Either it's clear win, or it's a fight. Now, the problem of the calculation for Ding-Nepo is that he sees knight d6, rook takes e5. Now let's see, for example, if he calculates maybe something with d takes e5 here. D takes e5, let's say he sees. Queen takes b2. And maybe he wants some, he sees some queen f3. But then if queen f3, maybe black can take, just take in there. And if knight f7 now, let's say, then queen c1 and queen f4. Let's see if I'm wrong or what is it? Yeah, no, I'm not wrong actually. So takes, and this. If white goes there, then just f6 or something, is it? Queen c1, f6 is also possible. Queen c1. Oh, this is too bad. Shouldn't be played, of course. So here maybe rook a5 and position is still playable, is it? Rook a5, queen b6, some rook d5, then some bishop f5, and still better, much better. Let's be fair. The rook moves here or something, and then f4. Very hard to keep this position as well. But queen e5 is the best, and then queen takes b2, and he has to understand that rook a5 and the activity of the pieces. The knight is coming to e8, queen d5. Everything is wow. This is winning, but he has to find it. He has to find it. Let's go back and see. Queen b6 was played. Ding-Nepo is thinking now. So interesting position. Clearly he understands that the advantage is huge. But will he find the win? Will he understand the factors as he should? Will he see that the knight, the queen, the rook, everything should be Knight d6 on the board. We have knight d6 on the board. Ding-Nepo, what do you think? After rook takes e5, queen e5, he sees it, or he wants d takes e5. What do you guys think? Both moves are giving huge advantage. After rook takes e5, both moves are giving huge advantage, but nothing is compared to queen takes e5 and rook a5 idea with total domination of white's pieces over the black's pieces, and the coordination is bad for black. Nepo will play rook takes e5 fast. There is no doubt. There is no other move for black, otherwise white takes on c4. And the position is winning with 2 pawns up, so we're expecting rook takes e5 fast without too much of a hesitation. There's nothing to hesitate about. Rook takes e5 played fast. And now it's critical. Queen takes e5, queen takes b2, and rook a5. Dominating black's position. The point is that knight f7 is coming, knight e8 is coming, everything is actually coming. White is winning, but can he find this? Or he can also go d takes e5 and then rook a5, rook d5, rook to d4, then f4. But it's less clear. It's a huge advantage probably, but it's much less clear. Very different. So all the Chinese fans are expecting queen takes e5, and their player Ding-Nepo will certainly be very close to winning. He should calculate now precisely. Knowing Ding-Nepo, looking at his face, I can judge that he wants to play queen takes e5, because he's a very technical player, but at the same time he's very calculative player. All the good technical players, they're usually calculative players as well. So for now, when we see the stream, we understand that Ding-Nepo is calculating things today, and is in a calculative mode. Now he has to decide what is he going to do. Let's see. Ding-Nepo, to my mind, he wants to play queen takes e5, queen b2, rook a5 because of his tactical nature. He may find some problems in his calculations. Let's see. Maybe let's go on the lines that he wants. He's calculating now. So queen takes b2. What is he thinking about? Let's turn off this one. So queen e5, queen takes b2. He sees rook a5, of course. He sees rook a5. He also sees knight takes c4. After which queen c1, and so nobody knows what happens. Rook a5, let's say. And now a lot of threats. As a human, I would think what I can do after queen takes c3. I would think about this. I would say, okay, knight e8, attack here. What is this line? f6 or something. Can I just go queen d5, or even knight takes f6 and queen d5? Maybe even this is probably possible, like this, and then king g7, queen b7, check and take a8. Or maybe I don't know, but even queen e7, I guess, is winning. Queen d5 is winning. I think everything is winning here. Right here, everything is winning. So queen c3 is not possible. So let's say bishop d3, defending the pawn. Is there a win for white? This position is important. I don't know. I don't know what happens here. I think computer suggestion is knight e8, and somehow he thinks that the endgame is winning with a d pawn. So knight e8, queen b1, king h2, queen b8, and somewhat this position seems to be winning. The pawn marches probably to d5, d6. Yeah, actually not the hardest line to calculate right here, but he has to find out that queen e5 and the pieces are much stronger The pieces are much stronger than the calculation of material here. So Ding doesn't have to be materialistic here. He has to be fully human chess player wanting to mate, which is the main goal of the game. He wants to mate, and he should mate his opponent in this position and should play for the mate with queen takes e5. Opportunistic, whatever you call it. Queen takes e5, and we are on the verge of winning in this case with white side. Guys, 458 likes. Let's do it 500 likes, and subscribe, and also put the bells for notifications for the other streams, as it's much easier for me to announce the streams this way when you get notification and you are joining at the appropriate time, rather than me going for different platforms and announcing the stream or reminding you that there is a stream again. I will do it in any case with pleasure, but why not to help me in this situation? And let's go to 500 likes now, and let's see. Queen takes e5 plate. Queen takes e5. Beautiful play by Ding-Liren today. He is trying to make a match more and more exciting by trying to equalize right after the bad loss. The bad loss that came in a game where we all thought that he's very safe, and he made a few mistakes, and Nepo just pressed him hard and won a game against him confidently yesterday. And now we're having the Ding, who perfectly displays he perfectly shows displays, makes a great display of what is the pressure on the queen's flank, what is the Carlsbad understanding, and what is the right maneuvering in the right time. Also, the squeeze is very, very interesting, and what he does is really exciting. Today, I like the way he plays. Now he needs to go rook a5, not knight takes e4, and then we get an even match. I give it 99% that Ding-Liren wins if he finds rook a5. So if Ding-Liren plays rook a5 here, I think he wins the game. Let's put the position again. 99% if rook a5 is played, Ding-Liren wins the game 6. And we're again in the very, very even match. Crucial moment for all the international public watching this match and the Chinese fans. Crucial moment. If Ding-Liren makes move rook a5, which is totally in his style, we're getting an even match, and the excitement around the world will grow towards this match. I think he sees rook a5. Otherwise, guys, you are not hesitating like this, you are not nervous like this to play knight takes c4. This is the hesitation of the player who sees rook a5, and that's why he's nervous, because rook a5 is a bit more calculative move than knight takes c4. So he sees rook a5, I guess, and in China, everybody loading an engine. Rook a5 played, Ding-Liren will win this game 99%. I give it right now. He sees it, he's completely winning. He does always this unpleasant thing when I've seen it at the tournaments. He makes a move and he rushes out to the refreshing area, restroom, whatever you call it. I don't know, I have no idea, where they have all the drinks and stuff. And Nepomniachtchi is completely lost, and Ding-Liren understands that the position is winning for him. He has 20 minutes to go for 9 more moves, but everything is an endgame most of the time. So there is no way to spoil it on the highest level. And now this is becoming seriously problematic for Nepomniachtchi, because he loses exactly the same way, in my opinion, as Ding-Liren lost yesterday. And now it's about master of non-tilting in this match rather than the best player. So the player who wins the match will be decided by psychology, and this is becoming crazy. This is becoming crazy now, and now I can say that, yeah, again, I would say that both players are not in great shape, for sure. That's why we have so many decisive games, in my opinion, forgive me. But at the same time, the match of two is the match where one prevails, right? So it doesn't matter who is in which shape, who is the last to make a mistake, who is the last to make the right move, is the winner. And here we're watching it live closely, and we see that today display of White's play was very close at the moment to perfect play. We are waiting now for Nepo to come back. He's sitting in the restroom there and watching the screen, the monitor. Water is there, something, some fruits and stuff. Well, the food cannot really help here. The only thing that can help here is the right calculation and maybe some super way to defend it, but it's not easy. It's not easy. There is a possibility to play maybe King H7. What about King H7, guys? Yeah, what about the King H7, guys? Maybe King H7? What do you think about it? The point is that Knight E8, Rook E8, Queen takes C8 and Queen C1? And the draw? Yeah, Ahmed Araj says fasting is better for calculation. Yeah, probably that's true. Wow, there is some Queen E1. I don't know. Is there any less hard move? Gaizinios? No, actually Queen E1 is the best move here. And the rest is not so easy. Wow. So King H7 is probably the most... Yeah, maybe the best, the most precise move to defend in this position. King H7. Guys, Carlson, to play the next candidate, he needs to go through all of the process of qualification, so I don't think he needs it. Yeah, I think he really... Okay, let's do it. 500 likes. Also subscribe, guys. It's important now to subscribe. Otherwise you don't get into Molecular Chef's stream. No, guys, come on. It's coffee. Coffee. Fortunately or unfortunately, it's coffee. I don't know if it's visible. Can you see it? Is it visible that it's coffee? No? I don't know if it's visible, guys. I think it is. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Already it's cold, guys. Yeah, already it's cold. It's 3 hours past the first move. Yeah, it's cold a bit. It's cold. Yeah, guys, it's Ramadan. I'm not fasting, so yeah, so I think it's okay. Okay, guys, let's make it 500 likes. Subscribe and also press the bell for notifications. Jan is considering the best way to defend this position. I think it is king h7 probably. Okay, guys. Oh, we already fulfilled the goal we had before, yeah? It was 450 likes, now it's 486. 500, let's make it over 700 today. Can we do it? Is it possible? You all press the like button. There is a chance then. Nepo is considering the best ways to defend this position. The position is bad, but the best move is probably king h7, and then I don't know if he sees queen e1, and queen e1 is winning then. Also, what about Liren? Does he see it, or how is the situation? What I like is that most of the people, I think, on the YouTube, they're watching the streams without an account, yeah? That's also a problem, right? So when I say to someone, press like or subscribe, they say, what? Come on, man, I didn't even do an account. I don't have an account even on YouTube, so what can I press? You can only press on my phone screen, but it will not change much. We're waiting for Nepo to come back to the board. He's in the restroom watching the screen and thinking, what did I do wrong? Where did my calculation went wrong that I'm having this unpleasant position? Ding, on the contrary, is over the board. He's considering probably two moves, king h7 and bishop d3. After king h7, he should find out that queen e1 is the move. It's a hard move, but Ding-Liren may find it because it wins, and winning in the situation like this, in the super important moment of the match, is necessary. There is no choice. I don't have any preference about the players, so please don't ask me this question again and again. I'm totally neutral. I'm watching the match as a spectator in this case, professional but a spectator, and I'm happy to watch the match live with you guys, and so much thankful that you are there to watch the match with me. Also sharing the opinions, questions in the chat. I love it. I think this match is going to be decisive and we will not witness the tiebreak. We're approaching 500 likes, very slowly, because you are lazy. I'm also lazy, so I can understand fully. Hard to lose this for Ding. This is true. Spoiling is always possible in any position, even very winning one. Is also always possible to spoil the advantage. Now that's why he is over the board, because he doesn't have too much time here. He will need to be precise after any of Nepomniachtchi's moves, or Nepos, depends how you call Jan. Jan is back over the board, and now he is coming probably to make some move, some fast move, trying to defend this position. What is your guess, guys? Bishop d3 or king h7? King h7, as I've mentioned before, I think this is the way for for Nepo to put as much problems as possible. And now it's the moment of truth. Once again, I want to mention that the fact that Ding may not win the game, there is a chance, I give it 99%, that he wins the game and he finds queen e1. And I think in this case he's going to win the game. Queen e1 with the idea bishop d3. What did he do? He played rook c5. He didn't find rook. Oh my god. Rook c5. I mean, at this point, you don't go queen e1. Yeah, bad shape, it's bad shape, but I saw that he's already close to what we call winning, yeah? In this case, scenario. Rook c5 is so bad, I mean, why? Yeah. Okay. Bad shape, guys, is a bad shape. You can do nothing about it. I gave it 95%, or 99% chance that Ding wins, and now he spoils the advantage. He spoils the advantage. So here, after this, he had to play queen e1, attacking f7, attacking c4, protecting c3, and then he can calmly take this or come with the rook or take and so on. So there is no way to defend it. If bishop b3, queen e4, a8 is there. If whatever, I don't see even a move. If bishop d3 just takes queen e4 and takes a8, completely winning. Let's say, I don't know, this takes, queen c1, king h2, queen f4, g3 I guess, queen f2 and queen g2, completely winning. Yeah, Ding is not in shape. Rook c5, completely unnecessary, Giving the a5 ideas and everything just for nothing, And now the Chinese fans around the world are all upset like hell. Just super bad move by Liren. Super bad move by Liren. What about this? Let's see. And maybe this he wants, but bishop d3. King h2, queen d2. Rook c7, rook e8, some queen g3. Maybe this position he hopes for. I don't know. Maybe some queen a5 here. Yeah, but it's very close to a draw, yeah? I mean, it's practically better for white, of course, but anyway. This is very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. I'm saying this 300 times already, probably after this 6 games and 5 games I have commented. Luck also should be on someone's side to win the match, you agree? Luck should always be there. Well, now it's the moment of truth as well for Nepo. He didn't find queen e1. The most important fact is that he played rook a3, and however it finished today, he anyway pressed very, very hard. Ding. But he will be crying this night if he doesn't win the game and sees queen e1 that was finishing the position. Finishing the game today. But guys, this is a match full of nerves. I was telling you, it's psychological. It's not about chess, it's psychological. And psychology says here that you spend 40 seconds and you play rook c5 instead of sinking and playing queen e1, then maybe you will not deserve it today. If your opponent is full of right thoughts exactly in this position and finds the best way. So it's hard to say who deserves to save this game. Nepomniachtchi doesn't deserve much to save this game because he played bad, you can say, or one can say. Okay, on the contrary, he was playing fast and he was trying to exert at least some time pressure, which is probably telling and which is probably why rook c5 came up on the board. Liren, at the critical moment, he doesn't want to sink, so it means that his nerves are leaving him at the most important moment. He cannot control them at the most important moment. So the one doesn't deserve to save, the other one doesn't deserve to win. It's about luck now. It's about luck now. It's about luck right now. Let's see some other options. Let's say queen c1, king h2, and queen g5. Takes, knight f7, a5, knight g5, king h6, knight f7, king h7, and some d5, let's say. 4, d6, a3, d7, a2. Wowzy, rook c8. Beautiful. And d8. Then white wins. Hi Tone, good to see you. Yeah, so this position is just oh, queen c1 played. Oh my god, this is the, I mean, one doesn't deserve to win, the other doesn't deserve to save. What's going on here, guys? Queen g5? How did I manage to f6? Queen c1, king h2, f6 was played in the game. Okay, can I say? I am surprised, you are surprised, everyone is surprised, and this is just horrible. I don't know. h2, f6. Okay, queen g3. Okay, maybe he wants to play for some a5 stuff, yeah? Queen g3, a5, yeah? Seems to be very winning for white. Seems to be very winning, and let me just turn this off, not to make you confused. Queen g3, so he takes, knight e3, rook c7, and should be winning. I don't know. Oh my god, it's a bit too much. Guys, this is beyond my understanding today. This is nerves. This is not a game. This is not their real level. They can play much better, believe me. Queen g3 has been played, and now guys, let's go to 600 likes or 700, whatever we manage until the game is finished. Let's do 600 for now. Press likes. Nepo is thinking anyway, nothing to do. Press likes, and subscribe. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. I will become a Gotham chess, you know, like, wow, what the move? What the hell? And that's actually right. Queen g3, what did he do? Queen g3. Queen g3. A5 played, yeah? Just 1 minute, guys, let me see. Sorry guys, it's very important to answer. Okay, so yeah, of course Indians are watching this. Levic is defeated at last championship game 6 lasted for 8 hours and nearly 150 moves. What do you think this match is going to cross that or comes nearby? No, it's not going to cross this. A5 was played, A5 was played, and now Ding-Nepo should maybe take a pawn. Like old school, take a pawn. Guys, he needs to take pawns. I mean, he needs to learn to take pawns now. Important factor for the world crown. But there is no need to mate someone here, just has to take the pawn. Knight takes c4 and knight e3. It's visible. It's visible. Guys, let's go to 600 likes before he takes on c4. He will take on c4 with the knight. He will take on c4 with the knight. he will take on c4 with the knight. If he doesn't take on c4 with the knight, I finish the stream. Guys, let's be fair. Let me do this because I don't want to spoil my nerves. If he takes on c4 and goes knight e3, I mean, if he just takes on c4, I will keep on streaming. If he doesn't take on c4, I don't see why should we watch the match anymore. We're watching the World Championship match, and if knight takes c4 is not played here, then what do we want? I mean, what kind of match is it? Okay, knight takes c4, what we are calculating? You are calculating a4, right? There is no other move. Knight e3, closing the g5 square, attacking the c2 bishop, threatening rook c7. What can you, let's see what can he afraid, what can he be afraid of? Let's say this, knight e3. What is the threat? What is the threat from black side? Rook a7, queen b8, rook c8, I don't know, whatever you like. a3 is, what is he calculating? a3, I guess. Rook c7, rook g8, rook a7, even, I guess. Let's see, is it correct? 95 and rook a7 is not winning. Also winning. Knight takes c4, of course, guys. I mean, it's like knight to e3 and rook c7. You are no risk at all. No risk at all. I mean, he sees now a4, knight e3, and there is no risk at all. Draws are 60, 100,000 draws. So this is no risk. It's 14 minutes for 5 moves or something. So yes, yeah, okay, we're watching the match. Okay, I stay live because if not, this is too much. I mean, we're here for what exactly? We want to see World Championship match. Knight takes c4. Now it's again the World Championship match because he took the pawn. Strange to say these things, but I have to. Who else, if not me, can tell you the truth? Who else, if not me, can tell you the truth, guys? No one. Maybe someone, but not sure. a4. a4. a4ito. a4ito. a4ito played, knight e3. Okay, now let's see the way he's thinking about this position. He has two ways to play. He has rook c7 and he has knight e3. Rook c7 you don't want to allow queen g5. So you want to play knight e3, a3, rook c7. Generally you want to play knight e3 to close this connection between the queen and the king defense, this square. You want to go knight e3, and I think there is a huge chance that he goes knight e3. He will go knight e3. This is the move of any high-level player. You are not risking. You are playing for mate and you have draw in pocket. Knight e3 played. Knight e3 played. Guys, let's do 600 likes at least. Come on, you are super lazy today. That's unfair. 340, I'm live, and you are super lazy to press the likes. Okay, 536 people were quite hardworking. They finally pressed on the like button. But I'm sure, I'm confident in you. You can do better. You can do better, guys. Cheers. Coffee is finished, as well as the position is lost completely and finished. Yeah, guys, I agree with Mehmet is there, I mean, and he says there should be double like button. Yeah, it should be double, triple, or quadruple time like button. Come on, you can do it, guys. 600 likes before Ding-Nepo clinches the win in this very important game. How many moves do we have till the control is reached? 4 moves. Oh, it's more than enough. Yes, I think Ding-Nepo now understands fully that he's winning. He's completely winning. Jeremy says if I like once more it gets unlike. Don't do this. That's a violation of the channel's rules. Also, I like that in one of the streams, one guy asks, are these matches rated? That's a cool of a question, right? Not bad, not bad. I like such questions. And yeah, guys, I'm doing my own stream, also watching other streams, because maybe there are some cool things they're saying, or maybe someone is commenting funnily like this, like if these matches are rated. That's not bad. Carlson, in order to play the next candidate, should qualify. Board Bachelors is asking, so is it rated or not? Yes, this is probably rated. Probably rated. Not highly rated, but rated. I'm reading the chat. Yes, Rohan, I'm reading the chat. Will you stream all the games? Rustam is asking. Not all the games. I've skipped game 3, I think, and I did all the rest. But I'll see. I'll see if I don't lose the interest, and it seems I'm not losing it. I will. Rated by but underrated, Mukul Mangani. Now it's a competition of destroying that guy who asked this question. Okay, Nepo is back at the board now. OTB chess again, no restroom chess. No one is in the restroom, both players are on the stage. And it's the 4th hour of play right now. 4th hour of play. Hello, hello, Top Predator. Hi. Bitcoin motorist, I don't think there is an automatic rating qualification for the candidates. No, there is not, I think, anymore. There is only through the tournaments and something else. Bishop B1. Okay, this is completely lost. This is like completely lost. Rook C7, Rook g8. Well, now almost everything wins. So if Ding finds something that doesn't win here, I'll be surprised. But it's move 38. So 3 moves to make. Knight d5 is a possibility. Knight d5. You cannot go queen g5 anymore because he takes knight f6. And another way to play for black is king h8. Now, I don't know. Knight e7, I guess. Rook should move where? Anywhere, but it's lost. No, knight g6 simply. The pawns are marching and like, I don't know, it's like completely lost. To me, it looks completely lost. I don't know, anything wins. Knight e7, yeah. Rook e8 somehow. d5 maybe, I don't know, then simply d5, d6, d7, is it winning? Ah, maybe d5 is not winning, by the way. Maybe it's not as simple as it looks. Guys, you know that knight d5 is the only move that wins. Guys, knight d5 is the only move that wins, by the way. It's not as simple as it seemed to be. Aha, so knight d5 is the only move. Queen f4 is also possible, but knight d5? Okay, knight d5 played. And then, yeah, okay, knight d5 is not hard, I agree. But then he has to find out rook a7. King h8 played in the game. And now maybe rook a7. I think rook a7 you always play in this position. To first stop the pawn A. And then see what you are doing. Knight e7 is the first line, but I would go rook a7. Then knight e7 and then c. Not so easy, not yet completely winning, not yet easily winning, I would say. Something is still needs some time to convert this. Knight d5 was played, king h8, and now knight e7 and then d5 and queen d1. There are tricks. There are tricks. There are tricks. Interesting bishop b1. Practical decision by Nepomniachtchi. Last chance to save the game. Liren should find the right sequence of moves. And this comes, let me see if there is something simpler, like practical, more practical. c4, but already a big difference. Okay, rook a7, let's say a3. Ah, Ding may go for this kind of stuff. Rook a7, let's say a3, and now queen f4, simply changing this guy. Takes, a2, and maybe c4 or d5, I don't know. a2 and d5 I would go. Yes, this is the way to play. If you want to win in this match situation, I think rook a7, a3 and queen f4. I think he should play like this. He will think now for sure, because this important moment for the entire match probably in the game. You don't need to look at this flank too much, that their knight f4s and all that stuff, so many calculations, unnecessary. The guy wants to push a3, a2, so you go rook a7, first you protect this way, you protect the a pawn against all the moves, and then queen f4 I would go. I like it. Queen f4, you are threatening knight takes f6, if queen moves, he has to take, and then c4, d5, d6, and goodbye. Bye-bye. Yeah, I think rook a7, a3, queen f4. I would play this. Rook a7, classy move. Okay, a3 will be played. I give it 99% chance as well. No, rook a7 is the right move. So yeah, a3, of course. Black's only chance is to push the pawn. And now queen f4 should be dingish. Should be classy on a high level chess. Queen f4, and you don't care about the rest. Just you understand that you are completely winning, and you play this endgame with d pawns and c pawns marching. It's pretty obvious if you play queen f4, and then the position is completely winning, because he has to take on f4, knight takes f4, a2, almost promoted the pawn, but to promote the pawn you need to the support. And where is the support? There is no support. c4, c5, d5, and we proceed. Okay, knight 7, also possible. I wouldn't play like this, what can I say, but he plays like this. Okay, possible. Queen f4 was easier to my mind. Queen f4, takes, a2, and just d5. Yes, completely winning. K7, king f8, rook f7, king g8, king g7. Yeah, it's winning. Okay, knight e7. What does he want? Like rook f8? Ah, maybe he just wants this, guys. Maybe he just realized that if this, he's just winning by this, no? And rook b8 or something, is it? Oh, this is winning then. Oh, yeah, then of course, I guess this is the way. Rook e8, rook b7 also possible, or? Rook e8, rook b7. Can you go this? No, wow. Ooh. Guys, you have to spot this. Guys, what is the defense here for black? It's draw. But you have to find. But you have to find. Guys, queen b2. Yes. 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 So the only way for Nepomniachtchi is to set this kind of trap. That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. And this, yeah. And somehow it's not possible to defend against this. It's draw, but wow. That's cool. But he has to see that he has to play, in this case, rook e8. Because with rook on f8, it doesn't work. With rook on f8, once you get there, you get here, and you go, let's say, queen c7. In that position, we were playing queen b7, and rook was on e8. We were playing a2, queen a7 or b2, and then we were taking on e7, and it's a draw. And here it's lost. So can he find rook e8 with queen b2 sequence to try at least to put one trap, which can be really tricky? Only thing the Chinese fans can hope about is that after rook e8, maybe Ding just wants to play some knight g6, and without any, maybe even knight f5. No, queen g5, queen g5, some fg, knight d6, rook e6, rook a8, and knight h7. Yeah, maybe this is much easier. Like rook e8, knight f5, queen g5, queen g5, fg, and just knight d6, going out of the bishop threads, and the position is completely winning now. I mean, knight d6, if rook goes to f8, then just rook a3, rook f2 and c4 and c5, and if rook e6, just knight f7. Oh, sorry, I mean rook a8, not to allow king g8, because after knight f7, king g8 was possible. King h7, knight f7, mate is threatened, g6, just take, and c4, d5, e5, knight f5, whatever. So already my grandma also would win this position easily, without any problems. Something was played in the game. Rook f8, was it? Rook f8 is just very bad. It's just nothing. Rook f8 is very bad. Now rook b7 wins. Now knight f5 doesn't win. Maybe that's the point. But rook b7 wins, knight g6 wins. Knight g6, bishop g6, hg, queen, let's say b2, queen c7, rook g8, queen f7. Wins. What else wins? I don't know why he complicated matters like this. Just queen f4 is just winning immediately. Why do you do this? I don't see why. And now he has to find something like rook b7 is winning here. A bit more complicated in my opinion. Rook b7 is winning now. Knight g6 is also winning now, but a bit more hard way. Maybe not that hard, I don't know, I'm just seeing the position. No, also possible to calculate this. Knight g6, bishop g6, hg, queen b2, queen c7, rook g8, queen f7. Possible. Rook b7 is winning immediately, because compared to position we saw with rook e8, which was a trick. But after rook e8, I agree. Nepo thinks that knight f5 he would just go and win immediately. So he plays rook f8, sets some tricks. And now rook b7. If queen b2, there is queen c7. We're completely winning as white. And if rook b7, a2, let's say here, a2, I think it's rook b8, I guess, a1, takes this, and queen g6, for example, or rook h8, and beautifulito, totales. Yeah, winning this one. So beautiful, right? The last position also. I guess here you can. I don't guess. I see it, but just so you can play like this. Meitito. Okay, if this you should win, yeah. No, it was not about the preparation in London today. It's about the game itself, about the way of playing. Yeah. This is winning by. I like rook b7 the most. Only thing that scared me is that after rook e8, you remember in this position, if he could go here, rook b7 was not winning because of queen b2, and it's amazing. I don't know how to call it. It's completely amazing. Now with queen c7, queen takes, and a2 and rook e7, and somehow it's a draw. But on the other hand, if you take on b2, there is a b and the bishop just moves and white cannot do much about it. It's a draw with some d5, d6, d7s, but amazing line. So it was possible to set such a trick, but I think Ding in this position would go with this. He would not seek for any complications like this, rook e6 and this, king h7, knight f7, mate is threatened, g6 just takes and push all the pawns, completely winning. So this is what he would do. Now we have this position on the board. It's what? It's already 4 hours of the stream and 4 hours of the game, it seems, almost. Maybe a bit less, three something. There is no coffee, as I told you before. There is only a memory of the coffee I had today, as I didn't even have time to make a break. So rook f8, and now we have what? We have rook b7 as a win, knight g6 also simply winning the position here. So takes, a3 is stopped, you cannot go a2, so the rook protects it. Queen b2 to help the pawn somehow, but then we said queen c7. I don't know if queen d6 is also a move. Rook g8 something, queen c7, rook g8 and queen f7. If a2 we will just takes and mate. You have to do something against queen takes g8, so you have to go probably there. And now I can go, I guess, g3, and you cannot defend this guy. If you try to defend this guy again, no, moment. Because if you take like this, then you get the queen f8. Okay. So here we do what? Maybe c4, c5 simply, something. c4 maybe and c5. Because if you go this, then I take queen d4, and now it's far from the f8 square, and we just finish with this. So okay, let's refresh and see. Yeah, completely winning. Okay guys, let's get it to 600 likes. Let's do it guys, 600 likes. Ding is sinking. Yeah, but he has to sink. Exactly in this situation now, he has to find the precise way of winning the game, balancing the score, and tomorrow is the rest day. Yeah, I think exactly precisely in this position he's not having too much of a trouble. Only thing is that he has to calm down. He has to properly just sit, wait for right thoughts to come. Take some tea, I don't know, some water or something. Just relax and enjoy the position, and then start to calculate lines once he's fresh again. I mean, now should be relaxing somehow without too much additional pressure here. He got what he wanted from today's game. He got all the pressure he wanted. He played good, classy positional game. And now it's about calculation, which is stressful because, I mean, clearly the position is winning, but he just needs a few last artist touches to finish the game. And now he just needs to calculate a few lines. Position is completely winning. Time is running, but it's 57 minutes that he has. More than enough to precisely finish the game. So at the moment I don't see anything problematic for Ding. Many moves win here, but of course Ding has to be precise because this is the World Championship match game. Very important to win it. It's not the usual tournament. It's not where still you are always upset if you didn't win the good game in the tournament where you played generally good. Even though today twice he did some inaccuracies. This rook b3, also rook e3, he took long saw there. Afterwards rook c5 was terrible decision. He could spoil completely if Nepo would take the pawn on c3. Had great chances to defend. So guys, here what do you think? How much time he will take for the next decision? What are your predictions? Yeah guys, press likes and we have hit at 600 then. Let's do it. Yeah, I think it's very close to winning now. Just even practically, I don't see a problem. Only thing is to calculate at knight g6, takes, queen c7, queen f7. This few last accurate decisions, and Liren will level the score in the match. And then we have a break tomorrow, and then it's a hardly predictable next game, as all the games here are hard to predict. No, it still needs precision. Again, I was explaining before, this is this one I liked much more. The point is that if you go there is knight f6. Yeah. If rook f8, maybe queen c7. Yeah. I mean, or queen g3, I don't know, anything. Only thing is not to play here queen h6 because gh, rook h7 and the bishop takes it. Let's see, what's the move, yeah? Yeah, queen g3 of course. And this we can take and mate. Yeah, okay, this is lost. So queen f4, he takes, and knight f4, and we're marching with both pawns. Completely winning. He also should not tire himself here too much. Getting tired in a winning position is not the best. Should be a bit like Nepo yesterday. He should play fast when he's winning completely. So I am already tired. I can imagine the players. I don't want to leave because so many times I wanted to leave today for some small break, and we were getting to some exciting moments. And I couldn't, so it's already 4 hours that I'm at the same place. It's getting hard. My entire Sunday is spent, guys, with you, and I'm happy about it because it's full of chess. And I think a great stream today. I like it, and exceptional things that are happening in the match are even more encouraging. 603 likes. 700? As Ding is thinking. We have set up a goal today of 700 plus likes. It was not easy. And I knew that 600 is almost maximum that we can get. But let's try to make it 700 till the end of the stream. There is a chance, there is a chance. Let's do it. Also subscribe, guys, and press on the bell button to be notified about the other streams. Notifications are coming that way. And we can gather more together, and I don't need to tell you on different platforms that we are streaming and we're live. So let's see. I have analyzed almost everything, as you have seen before in this position. We know here that knight g6 wins, even queen d6 wins. I like knight d5 and queen f4, but also rook b7. Rook b7 is the most precise way. We'll show a bit that the calculation is back of Ding Liren. It's not a hard move. He just has to calculate a bit more than the other lines. But rook b7 is completely winning. Well, to my mind, if he calculates correctly, rook b7 is the way. Once again, I remind you that rook b7 was not working with the rook on e8 because of queen b2, amazing resource. Rook b7, a2, yes guys, rook b8, a1, rook takes f8 check, king h7, queen g6, bishop takes g6, and h takes g6 mate. Besides seeing the two queens of black on the board, the position is winning completely, and the mate is on the board. Queens can do nothing about it. Ding is very nervous, but he still didn't make a move, and he has a lot of time for this position, more than enough, but he has to win it. To win a winning position is still needs precision. Still needs precision. Queen d6, maybe some rook e8, some moves, because there is no queen d7 because of queen f4 draws and all that stuff. So yeah, I think that he has just to do some normal move like rook b7 or knight g6. Both are winning completely. Or otherwise, if he finds out that there are some problems to convert this position, this advantage, he has to go knight d5 and queen f4 and enjoy the endgame with pushing c4 and d5 and so on. It's worrisome for Ding's fans that he doesn't see the direct win here. I don't see right now the confidence on Ding's face. It's like he can't find direct win, which is strange, because it's like completely winning. He's looking for at the score sheet somehow. I don't know why. What does he want here? He wants to play on for 10 hours, or what's the case? Why do you need the score sheet here? Why do you need to make 40, 60 moves or something? What the hell? Yeah, I'll just Monique Hobel. Yeah, so the point is that I'll just show it again. Rook b7. What I think is the most precise way here, a2, rook b8. And now you cannot take because the queen takes, and there is mate on g8. And for a1, there's this, and queen g6, or rook h8, king h8, queen b8, and queen g8 mate. This, bishop takes, and hg mate. d5 he played. I didn't even see this move, guys. So I'm just trying to understand. What the hell? What is this d5? What is going on in this match? I don't understand. What is this d5? d5? Oh my god. Yeah. d5. We can... What is this move? It's unbelievable. Bad calculation here. Just unbelievable how badly Ding calculates the lines now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. In this position where he's completely winning without a single chance for Nepomniachtchi, he goes d5. It's 300. I didn't even see d5. Okay, I didn't see the 5. What the hell? To let a2 like this? Guys, let's do it to 700 likes. It's too stressful. I cannot look at this properly. This is insane. This is insane. d5. That's 600 moves winning. You go d5. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, d6. Queen d2. He wants some stupid in game with pawn up. Why to do so? Why? Wow. Where is the mate in 20, man? I saw the stream is going to be finished soon. I can enjoy. The fact that I'm tired is already telling. But, I mean, for the sake of chess, I didn't want... Maybe he really wants this. Maybe he found this queen c7 after d5 a2. Maybe he calculated queen c7, then it's a great calculation in that case. Why did you need d5 then? Couldn't you go queen c7 immediately? What was the problem? Could you go queen c7 immediately then? Or what's the point? Let's say king h7. I'm just trying to check. Knight g6, rook g8. Ah, then queen f7. Ah, in this case, if the idea is to play queen c7, then it's another story. Then it's beautiful. Okay, it was also winning by immediate queen c7. Then maybe if he sees this d5 and this precise calculation, then wow, maybe it's beautiful. You mean this, right? Aha, then I take my words back in this case. If he goes queen c7, I take my words back. If he goes queen c7, knight g6 and queen f7, I take my words back. I apologize to all Ding's fans in this case. Yes, then I apologize. Apologies, okay. Queen c7. Okay, this apologies, guys. Clearly. I don't know how the apologies is in Chinese, but the apologies I hope you accept. Yes, then yes, then yes. Then it's beautiful. I don't know why would you do this. I don't know why would you do this, but why not rook? Isn't it easier, guys, a bit to calculate rook b7 and mate? Honestly, just tell me. Rook b7 and mate. Queen g5 takes and rook b1. A bit easier, no? Yeah, let's be fair. Okay. Okay, if he sees this, I mean, beauty prize he wants, yeah, okay. Yeah, and this is winning because of king h7, knight g6, rook g8, queen f7. And the point of d5 is that if you do all the same without this, if you do queen c7, king h7, knight g6, rook g8, queen f7, here, I don't know, after some move, whatever move, let's say what, queen g5 or something, I don't know, you don't have the mate. The point is that here you take this, and rook f8, king b6. Yes, this here just queen g5. Yeah, but I mean, the point is that in this position with d5 inclusion, a2, queen c7, king h7, knight g6, rook g8, and the point is that after queen f7, queen takes c3 or queen g5, white goes queen g8, king g8, and rook a8, and mates. King h7 plate. And now knight g6 and queen f7. Apologies. Then, yeah. Then it's another story. 700 likes? No, it's 624. We're not on time. But okay, press likes, let's see. In any case, why not? Press likes. Press likes and subscribe. Press likes and subscribe. That's beautiful, guys. That's a beautiful end. That's amazing end. Knight g6, king h7, and queen f7. White wins the game on the spot. Yeah, Queen f7 played, I think. Yeah. Liren wins game 6, and he's forgiven for rook c5 he played today. Terrible move, spoiling the advantage. Nepomniachtchi didn't find the right way to defend it, but let's be fair, this poor calculation that he had at the moment there is now fully compensated by the last analyzed line we saw with this d5 and queen c7 overcoming even one of the engines I was witnessing with, and this is a beautiful finish, not necessary but beautiful. Liren wins game 6. It will now be 3-3, and we have a break tomorrow and the rest day. Let's wait for Nepomniachtchi to resign, and then of course we can conclude the stream. Today's game was very exciting for the fans, for the entire chess world, but not for Nepo fans, but of course for Liren's fans. A game to remember. They went through many ups and downs today, but Nepomniachtchi's fans went through more ups and downs than Liren's. Nepomniachtchi is trying to find some composure to resign the game. Clearly he sees that it's mate. Clearly he sees that it's lost. Different type of mates, bishop g6, h takes g6 and queen takes g8 and rook a8. Also queen g8 and rook a8 and rook f8. Anything. Nepo is asking him, why didn't you just win immediately? He was completely winning, but also Nepo probably will be upset about seeing queen takes c3, where he was having chances to make a draw clearly, and according to Compi he was defending. Guys, thank you so much for watching. It was cool to have you on the stream. It's 4 hours and 27 minutes, and it was so nice to see you guys, and it was so nice to share thoughts with you throughout the stream. Once again, I saw that it's a poor calculation at the end of Ding, but actually it proved to be the time where Ding was even stronger than some of the engines. And thank you so much for watching. Have a great Sunday, and we see you hopefully Tuesday at game 7. Unbelievable stuff is happening in the match, and today Ding compensated for some mistakes he did in the previous game. And of course, huge blow to Nepo's confidence. Thank you so much, guys, and hopefully see you on Tuesday. Thank you very much for watching. Bye bye.